Hello, everyone. Welcome to Mandela Effects After Dark. I'm your host, Sandy Diva, and joining me, as always, is Splatter 420 and Pushing Button 62. How are you gentlemen doing tonight? Pushing, since you're unmuted, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. Doing great. How are you?
Fantastic.
Beautiful.
Now we had a night off to sleep. Except for you. You were up with Joss all night, so I don't want to hear it. You too, Splatter.
What?
Yeah. How are you doing, Splatter?
Oh, okay.
Hanging in there?
I'm hanging in there, yeah.
All right. Well,
You put the thing in there twice.
it's 2 channels.
Oh,
I thought you get kicked out because you were presenting and then you stopped.
oh no, I'm still here.
Okay, well, Pushing saying to please give donuts. So since there's donuts in the chat, let me share something with you.
Oh yeah,
We have
donut.
we have new channel lore.
What?
So the lore of the channel was
Or
that this is mom. Mom's getting down. She's getting busy. Here's Proud Dad. Proud Dad is the guy said it in the background. Okay, so, and these are their children. Happy Donut, Blowing Kisses Donut, and then there was Waving Donut. But little did we know, Mom was getting even busier because now we also have Backflip Donut, Jumping Jack Donut, Diving Donut, and what was this one Pushing?
Oh yeah, I'll tumble for you, donut.
I'll tumble for you, donut. And then this is what Splatter? I'm not saying
it. Raining balls.
I like raining donuts, but that's fine. And this is their uncle who's juggling them. So channel lore for the donuts.
They're donut balls.
Where did Choco Donut come from? Do I even have Choco Donut?
Do you have a Choco Donut?
I don't think I have a Choco Donut. Actually, I do. In the new Thank You Donut.
Oh, there you go. Oh, that's right.
Thanks a dozen with lots of donuts. Red velvet donut too.
Oh yeah, those aren't just the holes either. That's the whole donut. Damn it.
Whole donut. So yeah. Just wanted to share them.
Yeah, whole donuts are good because they get the stuff inside them.
Jumpin' Jack Flash Donut, says LVK. Pushing.
Yeah.
You're popping again. It's a popping. So here's what I want you to do.
Okay.
Do that thing where you go into the settings and switch your mic and then switch it back.
Oh yeah. What if it's just you, Sandy?
It's not. He's popping and cracking and popping and cracking. Let me know when you've switched your mic back.
Yeah, how's that?
You're not popping and cracking, so right now it's good.
Right.
But I do think it's your volume. I think your volume is up too high.
How's that?
Okay.
Nope, don't touch nothing. I just edited your mic settings. Automatically adjust was off, and that's probably what was doing it.
Oh, okay.
Your volume was bumped up. That's probably what did it. Okay. Well, chat. It is time for shout-outs.
Jessica.
First in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Caddywhack, followed by Billy Powermax. Daniel Riffle rounding out the top 3. Then we had David, a.k.a. Logan Freeman. Noise Guru, Missing Time 420. LVK is here. Artsy 909. Blue Riders DG. Spotter 420. Yeah. Pushing Button 62. And Mr. Super Sidewinder.
Nice.
Wendy B is here.
Nice.
Just jumped in to join us.
Ooh.
So guys, tonight is the night. The night that I have been waiting for since January 18th. Tonight is the final night of the community guidelines strike. Tonight is the final night that we will have to say goodnight to Mandela Effects After Dark and move
Awesome.
over to DiVa After Dark to do reactions. We'll
Man,
still use DiVa After Dark, but that will be for specific things we want to use DiVa After Dark for.
right on.
The reactions belong here, so they're coming back this weekend sometime. But tonight we do have to go over to DiVa After Dark because there has been a development in the science world that is so insane. That's to do with quantum mechanics that I needed to share it. And also, you know, I'm a little late on this. Apparently this happened like 2 weeks ago. But I like Doc Rich and he finally did a video on it. So, a congressman admitting that aliens, whether they be interdimensional, interplanetary, whatever you want to believe,
Yeah.
they're real. And not just real, but amongst us,
There's somebody in there.
looking like us.
Hmm.
So,
Oh,
and then we also have Madrika tonight. We're going to be hitting up Madrika.
I like Magic.
And I have some sad news.
Uh-oh.
Mhm.
The first video I was going to cover tonight, I don't remember whose video it was.
Oh.
I don't even remember the title. But the channel was terminated.
Mm.
And I'm really hoping it's not one that we watch all the time.
You still have the video?
No, it doesn't say anything. Nothing loads. It's just like a flashing. And it just says, this video has been terminated. So I deleted it.
No.
No.
No, I guess. And he's having it hanging around him.
Yeah. So let's just hope it's not one that we watch all the time that we like, you know?
Yeah. Like Magica or something like that. Like
Yeah, it wasn't Madrika. But let's hope it's not like Jack Morgan RLP, Seconds of Horror. You know what I'm saying? Like, we watch things a lot.
yeah, I know. Yeah, yeah.
So, fingers crossed.
Find out eventually, right?
Yep. Hey, Pushin, you're on your phone.
Mhm.
How are you connecting your sound to your phone? Is it headphones, earbuds, speaker?
Yeah, speakerphone.
Speakerphone.
Mm-hmm.
Shoot. Do you have earbuds?
Yeah, somewhere.
Oh, never mind. I'm not going to have you go on a wild goose chase to find them.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
I could probably find them. They just wouldn't be charged.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Mine are sitting right there, but I don't like them. I don't like
Why
them.
is it popping again?
It's been popping the whole time. I just didn't say anything.
Say something.
No, it's okay.
Uh,
It's fine.
yeah. So there's nothing I can do from my end to change any settings to fix that.
Just talk a lot. The more when you talk, it goes away.
Oh, weird. Okay. Well, I can do that, I think. Usually.
And I would say if you're not talking, just mute. That's all.
Okay. Yeah. I can do that too.
Awesome. Hello, PayPal Me is back. I do have some things I'd like to show you. But it's not prepared yet. Okay, so I rewatched Space Camp recently. And a couple things caught my attention. Just random things. Like residue of the red bar flag in the Space Camp logo. I'm going to get that for you, Splatter. I'm going to be sending you pictures on Messenger, but not yet. I'm trying to gather them first.
Mm-hmm.
Because I forgot that I wanted to share these, to be honest with you. There are video clips, but I'm going to put them into a residue folder before I show those. Yeah, no, that's not what I wanted to share. Where is it? I'm looking for something specific that I had. Nope, that's not it. Shoot. Well, while I look for these pictures, it's only 2 pictures. Oh, I found it. I found it. Never mind. Actually, no, I do have a question for you guys. Yes or no. In the chat, if you've ever seen the movie Space Camp, do me a favor. Please write the title, Space Camp, in the chat. How do you remember Space Camp being written? Basically, I'm asking 1 or 2 words. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, Splatter, tell me if you get these 4 pictures.
Yep.
Awesome. Let's see what everyone's writing in the chat. Let's see. Anyone writing anything? Dr. Bob's Nightmare, hello. Just present them when you get a chance, Splatter.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to, but I can't find the right buttons to push.
Hello, Tyler Betts.
Something's up. Okay, maybe I hit that.
Space Camp as 2 separate words, says Tellum.
Okay, I think I got it this time. Finally. Okay.
Oh no. I'm glad you were able to save him. A raccoon just tried to grab my cat right in front of me.
Oh no.
Does your cat have a rabies shot? Honestly, because that's weird behavior. That is sus behavior. Seriously. I would make sure. Honestly, I would make sure your cat has an up-to-date rabies shot. Oh, that's scary. I'm so glad you saved him.
What happened to the raccoon?
I guess Space Camps is pushing. You got a BB up the butt. 2 words for Noise Guru.
Okay, yeah. If it didn't bite him, it shouldn't be too bad. Hopefully, right?
Mm-hmm. 1 word for Hammer's Facts. Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous, Wendy. Oh no.
What?
Rabies shots are mRNA now.
What's that mean?
Like the COVID vaccine. The same delivery method that has harmed millions of people. Mm-hmm. He just got his paws on him. Okay. but his paws have claws and they lick their hands all the time. And that's why I'm saying I would just double check. Hello, Michael Fontaine. Those of you just joining us, I'm asking, how do you spell Space Camp, the movie, the title? 1 or 2 words. Space Camp.
Oh, yeah.
Splatter, you're
Right.
you're not presenting the pictures. You're presenting the playlist.
Oh.
The pictures are in Messenger.
Okay, I'll try again.
I don't think does it have a chimpanzee? It's got a robot named Jinx.
Should be better now.
That's it. All right. Before we get to the Space Camp picture. Has anyone ever seen engine caps?
Yeah.
You have?
No, I was just looking at it, like, what the hell is that?
Yeah, those are plastic engine caps on an engine. Anyone? That is new for me.
What the hell for?
Weird.
It literally looks like a Play-Doh cap
Yeah.
on an engine. I seen them, says Dr. Bob. No way.
No way.
That's so new for me. I can't. Michael Fontaine says 2 words because it was Space Camp. I agree with you.
Yeah, I agree with 2 words.
What? That can't be real. It absolutely is. It's in the movie Space Camp. The first few seconds, you can go see it yourself. It's free on YouTube.
Why would they put? Oh, that's probably just for it to be goofy in a movie.
Nope. Never seen engine caps, says Wendy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just something to be goofy on in the movie.
They look so fake and plasticky. I agree, LVK.
Yeah.
Why would engines need caps on them? That's a great question.
Exactly. That's. I mean, it's just a goof they put it for the movie. That's all. Nothing real. What we got here?
Stay there a minute.
Oh wait. Oh, back.
Yeah, because I'm Googling.
Yeah, unless they're gonna high pressure wash it and they don't want water getting in there or something. That's the only thing I could think of.
Nope, engine covers.
What for?
It's a thing.
What for?
I don't know what they're for, but they have engine covers. Engine cover falls off Boeing airplane. The moment the engine cover falls off.
You'd want
That's on Sky News.
How can it fly?
Wait, I got to change it to 1980s because the material's gotten better.
How can it fly with those caps on there?
1980s airplane. Yep, they look like plastic.
Oh yeah, totally.
Jet engine covers.
How for?
This is all right. Hold on, I'll Google it.
I don't know why. If
What?
they have them, like, what the hell are they for? Like,
Are jet engine covers used for? To protect the engines from foreign object damage, such as birds, debris, or sand entering the engine, and to prevent corrosion from rain, ice, snow, and humidity.
right.
They prevent wind milling damage while parked. Because wind is going to move those heavy blades to the point where they'll be damaged.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
They're used to keep engines warm during short stops.
warm.
Yes.
Wouldn't it suffocate the engine?
That is ridiculous.
They also have exhaust cover plugs that cover the rear exit of the engine.
Oh yeah, don't forget to use that.
Would that be like a butt plug?
Yeah, basically a jet butt plug.
I'm going to Google it and see what it looks like. Give me a minute.
I mean, I gotta go around and check all my neighborhood cars around here and make sure they all got butt plugs in them. And they're
Jet engine exhaust plug.
I wonder what happened if all the cars in my neighborhood had exhaust plugs. Like boom, boom pop, pop.
Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'm going to get an exhaust plug for you guys.
Okay.
There's actually a lot of different looking ones.
Hi. What are you doing?
Remember what I said, Pushin'.
Oh yeah.
When you're not talking, please pause. Some come in patterns. I'll show them to you, though, after we look at the rest of the pictures when I get back. Wait, Splatter.
Yeah, I'm grabbing Kieran. My big kitty. Kitty.
And I forgot to grab a couple pictures of the other ones, so let me go grab them.
Of course. This is my kitty.
Well, it only takes me a few seconds to grab them.
Oh yeah, no biggie. There's your kitty. There's a one hell of a nice kitty here.
Very strange. It's just strange that, I'm near an airport. I've seen plenty of planes on the tarmac. I've never seen anything of the sort. Just very strange. And then the first place I see it is in a movie I've seen 100 times, Space Camp. Just kind of crazy to me. That's all. So I am grabbing as many as I can. And I'm looking for anything that looks unique. So I'm not grabbing the same one.
They look like those bottle cap things where you just pull them off with that little, yeah.
Yeah, that looks like a Play-Doh thing. And like I said, in the 80s, they looked a little different. Not entirely.
Yeah, the way a Play-Doh cap fits on top. That's what that looks like, exactly, yeah.
Maybe the plastic ones are because they're lightweight. I don't know. Or maybe they're not plastic and they just look it. Because I can't seem to find them again. The plastic ones that I saw earlier, like a second ago, I can't seem to find.
Oh, no.
But it's fine. It's fine. Like, I've never seen this on a tarmac. Like, ever. It's kind of crazy to me that this is a thing. Have you guys seen these on regular airplanes that people fly?
No.
No, I'm asking the people that have seen these before. Have you seen them on regular airplanes? And if you see anyone in the chat saying yes or no, let me know. Spider, please. Because I'm darn curious, but I'm coming back now. Let's see.
Yeah.
Nah, never seen them.
Nope.
Same, says Yanni. Hey, Yanni. See, I've never seen airplane engines wearing covers before. Says LVK.
Oh, never mind, I guess.
Crow's Milk, welcome. Yeah, but really, the birds, I thought you only had to worry about when they were flying.
Yeah, exactly. So that one goes out the window.
Mm-hmm.
Rodents crawling in there, maybe, but I don't know how rodent got up there either. But so that kind of came and went.
Kitty Cattywack says no, never. Dr. Bob's only seen them on military, seems legit. Yeah, but it's not just military, though.
Yeah, but what do they? What's the purpose? They can't be-
Okay, to stop birds from building nests. That makes sense. That
Right.
does.
kind of.
Okay.
It's a little low for a bird nest, though. Still, I would think a little bit open area in the airport. I don't know.
But regardless, I've never seen this before. All right, let's go to the next one.
No, I agree.
The next picture.
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Okay.
I gotta get there. Oh, I'm lost. What the heck? How do we get the next picture? Get out of the way. Maybe that's the reason.
I don't know. You have to get back to StreamYard.
I'm not in StreamYard? Yeah,
Apparently not if you don't see the pictures.
I see the pictures, but I can't. Private chat. Are these what the ones you're looking for, I guess? Here, the playlist?
No, you have them on the screen, Splatter.
Okay. I know, but I don't see no arrows. There's no arrows.
Because your mouse isn't here. You're on the wrong window. You got to be on the messenger window.
Okay.
There you go.
Jeepers.
So Space Camp is now one word. It was 2 words in my past. Their shirts, their patches, the logo. It was all 2 words. And now it's 1 word.
Kind of.
Not kinda. There's no space at all
Yeah, but
between that E and C.
no, but there's a capital.
It's a capital, but there's no space. It's 1 word. Okay, wait. Next.
Right.
It's the residue. I know it's hard to see, so I have another picture, but that's a red bar underneath the blue.
Oh yeah, we see that right here. Yeah.
Yep. On the next one, you'll see it better.
Yep.
Red bar under the blue residue on their patches.
Oh, that's the last one.
That is the last one. And now I'm going to send you the new ones, the caps. And rear engine plugs.
Oh, where?
Here.
Huh?
There you go, messenger. There's 2 chunks. Yep, 2 chunks of pictures. Let's see.
They changed things on here. Things don't work the same.
Nope, that's not it.
What?
That's a video.
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to you because you were sharing a video instead of the pictures I sent.
Well, I didn't think I was sharing anything yet. That's why. Is that better now? Are we working?
Yeah, hold on for a minute. Oh, I have to do 2 thank yous. Give me a moment. Give me moments, please. I'm gonna let you show the pictures while I work on the moments on the. So, go ahead, Spider. You just go through the pictures while I make banners, please. Go ahead, Spider. You just go.
Yeah. What the hell? Oh, it's the tail of a car.
That's a tail one.
Oh, not a car. Okay. That's all weird.
Did you
like
unmute to
Taylor.
laugh, Pushing?
Yeah. I mean, look at it.
What?
Pushing unmuted to laugh.
Oh, well, that's good. We want to hear that. Huh. Weird. Look at that one.
Mm-hmm.
What the hell?
Yeah. I guess they're preventing a bird from making a nest on that
Wrapping the
open
whole-
engine propeller.
Yeah. Just nice blanket. Wrap it in a nice blanket. Cap it. There we are. I don't know. That's just weird.
That looks better than the plastic ones, though.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah. What the hell?
I don't know. That wing totally looks weird to me.
That too. What if an absent-minded pilot gets in there and tries to start it up with those things on there?
That one says Southwest.
Yeah. Would it
Again,
would it just not start? I guess, or would it suck him inside? I don't know.
probably cause damage immediately.
I don't want to fly today, so I'm going to start it up early. Oh, there we go. Ripped. The heck?
That is the back.
That's a weird looking. What's this thing in? That's weird cone thing.
That is that the cone thing is part of the cover.
Yeah. It was the newfangled motor, I don't know, or engine, whatever you want to call it. I've never seen that before.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like those champagne bottles, the little
Yeah.
firework things.
Yeah. So here is a smaller plane with the covers on.
Do they put them on just for the cleaning of the airplane, maybe?
Nope.
Weird.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen the need to cover the motors before the engines, whatever you want to working call them.
So they also have patterns. Here we have the U.S. flag.
And like I said, maybe unless they're pressure washing the airplane or something, they don't want to get all crap inside the motor. Other than that, I don't see the purpose. They can't fly with them on, so it's not going to protect it from birds.
True.
I don't know.
So that's the one that really gets me. The regular airline sitting on the tarmac.
We'll cover it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but why? What's the purpose? Right, Karen? You tell them.
I have no idea.
We have to.
All I know
Why
is that I live so close to Philadelphia Airport. I've been in it many times.
Yeah. Yeah. What?
They want your attention, Spotter.
It's just Kieran.
All right, let's get through the pictures. I have thank yous to do.
Yeah.
There's a blue one.
There's a blue one. There's a white one. Splash plug. Oh, he has to seal it in there with air pressure. I see. Huh. It takes him 3 minutes. I think. What the hell?
Couldn't the birds just build a nest on that rim?
They could just build
Yeah.
a nest on the rim.
If they wanted to, yep.
Come on.
Or in a gap in between the motor and the wing up top.
To be fair, though, Crow's Milk, telescopes have caps to protect the coating and the integrity of the glass on the end. The lens, if it gets scratched up, it's worthless.
Yep.
You can get the next one. And stop showing your messages.
I didn't mean to.
I know. Next.
Next, where?
Yeah.
Right here?
Oh, there's 2 groups of them. All right, I'm going to remove this. There's another group underneath it. Unless you went through them already.
I don't know. I don't think so.
No, you did actually. Okay, good.
What?
You already went through them all. You're good.
Not this.
Yes, you did. Trust me, you went through them all.
Okay, whatever. I don't know.
All right, guys. I already told you. You know what to do. Trophies up, please, everyone. First trophy goes to Woo Riders DG. Thank you so much, Woo. I really appreciate it.
You
And second trophy's up. Second trophy's up for LVK. Thank you, LVK. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Woo Riders and LVK. Let's get these trophies on the stage, and then I'm gonna put the ticker up.
Yeah, I'm sending my trophies with my mind. I'm not with my chat right now.
It's okay. The chat's on point tonight. They got the trophies coming in.
Nice.
Yeah. And thank you guys in the chat for throwing trophies in for everyone. Oh my goodness. LVK says you're welcome. Really, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
Best chat ever.
Yes, they are. All right, guys. I'm trying to think of what we want to talk about for 20 minutes. Is there anything you guys want to talk about before we switch to the reaction show, the last one that we are forced to do on Sandy Diva After Dark?
For the last time.
Yeah, I don't have anything on my mind
We just
so much.
All right, I do have one more question. And maybe it's just something I didn't know. I agree, Woo Riders. Here's the thing. If I were to say to you, let me, I don't want to screw it up. I got to make sure I don't give away the answer. Give me a minute.
Oh, I hate that.
So the answer is yes or no. No, it's not. I'm going to ask for blanks. I'm going to give you blanks because it's the only way I could do it. It's the only way I can do it and not screw this up. Okay. What happens blank stays blank.
In Vegas. Vegas?
Yeah, but there's the new one.
So wait, you're saying what happens in Vegas stays Vegas?
Stays in Vegas.
In Vegas. Okay. Do you know any other ones?
Online stays online.
Yeah, there's another one, but I can't think of it. What happens?
Isn't that one?
Yeah, there's another one, but I can't think of what it is.
For what?
For that saying.
Is it for Vegas or is it for something else?
For something else.
No, I meant for Vegas.
Oh, well then, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Yeah, that's it.
Okay. Has anyone said anything else in the chat? Splatter, I'm sending you 2 pictures. Do not share them yet. Well, share them. I won't put them on stage yet. You can share them.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what the chat says.
Not even the right one. How many ones of these you got for me now?
I am checking something.
Huh.
What? Go away. Why is that thing there? Hold on for a minute. I am trying to clear out. Am I the only person who gets triggered by like an app telling, like giving you like on an iPhone, like the little red circle with the notification numbers in it, and they won't go away? No matter what you do, they won't go away.
Nope.
It drives me crazy.
I don't know that one.
Drives me crazy. Okay. I got it to go away. Finally.
Good.
Okay. In Vegas for Crow's Milk. In Vegas for Yanni. Let's see.
That much.
In Vegas for LBK. Woo says woo for all. What happens when your arm rolls stays with those you rolled with? Ditto, says Hammers Facts. In Vegas for Wendy. Viva Las Vegas. Yes, says Artsy. Okay, here's the thing. For me, it's always just been what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. But in this timeline, because I don't remember this at all, they got lazy with it. Splatter, I'm putting you on the stage. So you got to make it full screen, Splatter.
Hang on. I'm going to go stream it first. No?
Messenger. You have to make it full screen in Messenger.
Where?
Click on it. You got to click on the picture.
Okay, thank you. I forget,
You're welcome.
especially when I've been indulging.
It's okay. So what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas is still the slogan.
Yep.
Woo hugs for all, Sandy. I couldn't see the emoji. Hugs right back, Woo. Woo hugs. See, here's the thing. They got lazy. I don't remember the slogan. Do you guys remember what happens here stays here?
No.
Anyone? Hey, Wolfie.
That's weird. But it makes sense, but it's weird.
Totally makes sense.
But it's weird.
I just don't remember them doing it. It was always what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
Yeah, that's somewhere else. I mean, that's if you're over there in Pittsburgh, you're talking about it, you know. But now if you're in Vegas, it makes sense to say what happens here stays here, you know. Does it make sense? It makes sense to me.
Yep. I'm finding out what year they started using it. So apparently they have been using what happens here stays here since 2003.
Yeah.
Hold up, there's a third one. There is a third one. So mind you, this slogan that we have on the screen right now, I have never seen before. Oh, we have some delayed trophies from Pushin for Woo and LVK. Thank you, Pushin. What happens in Vegas is 2003 slang. Sounds familiar to Artsy.
Yeah. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. That's always been the same, says Wolfie. I agree.
Yeah.
No, never seen it, says Yanni.
But it makes sense if you're in Vegas to say this here. If you're here, you know.
Yeah, well, hold up, because there's a third one. But that one has been used for 23 years. You're going to tell me that I have never heard a slogan that's been used for 23 years?
Means the same thing.
That's just insane. But there's a third one that has been used for 6 years.
Noise.
And apparently they have an archway with it that everyone poses with. Because again, it's been used since 2006.
Used.
2003. No. 2020. What am I saying? My brain. So the third one since 2020. The second one that I've never heard, 2003.
Sure.
And yes, while I have never been to Vegas, I have seen the commercials.
I have no
And they use these slogans in the commercials.
Yeah, I have no interest in going to Vegas at all.
There you go, Splatter. 3 more pictures for you.
No interest.
3 more pictures for you, Splatter.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we just saw the 2003 slogan that I've never seen before that they've used in commercials. Hey, Roger.
Gotta make that bigger.
So there's a third slogan that they've been using for 6 years in commercials.
Are we sharing it?
No, you're not sharing.
Yeah, a little bigger.
Did it actually say that? Mr. Super said, I asked Google is Charlie Kirk dead? And the AI replied, as of April 2026, Charlie Kirk is alive. Reports suggesting otherwise are likely internet hoaxes or misinformation.
What?
I'm going to do it too.
Yeah, I saw somebody did that on one of the compilation videos that I watched, and it said the same thing. Or that's what they reported.
But AI is AI. It's whatever you tell it or program it.
Now, when I search it, it says Charlie Kirk died September 10th, 2025, age 31 years, Timpanogos Regional Hospital, Orem, Utah. That is what I see when I search it.
There you go.
When I
Someone's
search
computer
Google.
needs to be updated.
And then when I click AI mode, is Charlie Kirk dead? Yes. Charlie Kirk was fatally killed on September 10th, 2025. So I'm getting completely opposite results from you on Google as well. All right, guys, 2020 6-year-old slogan. This is a commercial. What happens here only happens here.
What the
Have
hell?
you ever heard that slogan? I have not.
Definitely not.
That totally doesn't even fit the pattern. That's just dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've never
Why
heard that.
would you say Vegas in a slogan for Vegas? I mean, that's kind of the whole point. Or at least part of the point.
They had this archway people pose with. So
What happens here only happens here. What? It doesn't even rhyme. It doesn't make any sense. Look at
no,
this. Is Reno. The same thing happens in Reno, you stupid people. Reno is just Vegas with a different name, isn't it?
yeah,
Just to be, make sure I'm correct on that one. Yeah.
Reno has skiing.
I've never heard this here stupid tagline before, and I still wish I had never heard it. Right, Kieran. Yeah.
Blue says we drove to Vegas in 2023 from Florida, straight through, nonstop. Got there in the afternoon. Left next day at hotel checkout. It was such bad, evil, suffocating vibes. Drove straight nonstop back home.
Who's that?
Blue Riders.
Well, I would agree. That's exactly what I feel. Yeah.
Yeah. Man. No, says Noise. No, says Wolfie. It doesn't even rhyme. I agree, Wolfie. Too many people were talking about Fight Club, says Noise. All right, guys. I got it to almost an hour, okay? I tried. I want to put this ticker up, and I can't till we're on the other channel. So, entertainment purposes only, YouTube. We are going to be switching over to Sandy Diva After Dark. We are currently on Rumble. So if you would like to just stay on Rumble, you could have done that too. But we do have to move to Sandy Diva After Dark one more time. So I'm getting that link for you guys right now. Give me one moment. I don't have the Rumble link. Pushin, are you able to get the Rumble link?
Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you.
Sure.
All right, guys. We are moving here. I'm going to pin this to the top. But Pushin is also going to drop the Rumble link if you prefer Rumble. I just need to get over to YouTube to pin it. But before you leave here, please make sure you like on this stream, on this channel, Sandy Diva, Mandela Effects After Dark. Please give it a like over here before you switch over to the other channels. I would very much appreciate it. If you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing. We have fun most of the week, but definitely on the weekends. Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never ever required. If you would like the donut, links are in the description. Okay, and Pushin has dropped the Rumble link for everyone if you prefer to go there. But we have a lot to show you tonight, including a new scientific discovery in quantum mechanics that sounds very interesting to the Mandela effect. We're also going to be looking at Congress telling us that aliens are among us. There's an update on the radioactive beads that we showed last time. So we're going to be doing that update. And then we have Madrika tonight. And if we have time, we have Vizwiz Trick. I don't remember his name. Do you know his name, Pushin?
Vizgit.
Vizgit. There you go. If we have time, we're going to get to Vizgit. So there's a lot of good stuff to look at tonight. I really hope you guys follow us to one of the other channels.
Noise has to leave for about a half hour.
Well, please join us when you come back on one of the other channels.
Okay, Woo.
Okay. The After Dark channel is pinned. Wait, no. On DiVa After Dark, I wanted to pin the Rumble one. Unpin that. Unpin. Where is Pushin's comment? All right, on DiVa After Dark, where we are live right now, the Rumble link is pinned. Now I'm going to go to Mandela Effects After Dark and pin Sandy Diva After Dark. A bunch of juggling of my channels. It takes a second. Rechannel. There we go. Okay, and now Diva After Dark is pinned on Mandela Effects After Dark. Okay, so we're going to head over there. We're going to cut off this channel with the little transition.
Hey, Prop. Sorry.
Hey, Prop. Oh, no, that's good. I need to write Prop down. Hello, Prop. So, guys, please follow us over to the other channel. After tonight, we can do reactions here, but not tonight. After tonight. All right. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight to Sandy Diva Mandela Effects.
Say goodnight to what?
Good night, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good night.
There you go. Good night, Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. We'll see you over on Sandy Diva After Dark and Rumble.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Trap up, trap up.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Sandy Diva After Dark. I am your host, Sandy Diva. And joining me, of course, is Splatter420 and Pushing Button 62. How are you guys feeling being on the other channel?
Yeah,
I gotta change color.
it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, feels pretty much the same.
Yeah. It wasn't difficult for us to switch.
Yeah.
All right, guys.
You don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah.
Sandy messing with us with a Mandela effect. I'm already here. Just a little Mandela with the Vegas slogan. That's all. Just a little one.
Rumble was just like YouTube, only with less censoring. That's all.
Yeah. All right, guys. Oh, Astral's here.
Less
Hey,
censoring.
Astral.
Less censoring, which is
Hey,
always
it's-
good.
Hey, that's true.
I tried to join on the transition. I was trying to do a magic trick.
I'm too busy trying to, drop the channels and add the channels and change the background, turn on the ticker. I was doing a lot of things.
I just wanted to magically appear when the next show came, when the second part came on.
Let's try blue. I don't know. I'm messing with the color.
Sandy's juggling for everybody. Come on. Give a diva a donut. Please.
It's a lot of production back here that
Yeah.
you can't see. But Splatter,
What?
you need to present the playlist in the private chat.
I do?
You do. That's where we're doing videos now.
Ah.
The beads.
The top one, I guess? Because we haven't.
Yeah, we're doing the bead update.
Okay, oh, those right there. Oh, yeah, I had this up here already. What am I doing?
But you had to present the pictures in Messenger, so it switched it.
Right. Okay, well, I'm going to delete.
So how are you doing tonight, Astro?
Let me suggest.
Besides
Good.
the magic trick.
Jessica, Pala.
I'm just tired. I went from only supposed to be working an hour and a half, and I was supposed to be off at like 11 this morning, and then they pulled some kind of switcheroo, and then all of a sudden I was on some route that I was out till 10 o'clock, almost 10 o'clock, like 9:30. It's kind of ridiculous.
That is ridiculous. But you said that you were supposed to work an hour and a half, when in reality you were supposed to have off today, were you not?
Well, no, they meant like have it off after I was done running my like few packages for that hour and a half. And then I was supposed to go back to the hub, and then I was supposedly supposed to go home. And then some other managers down the way said, "Oh, we got a route sitting," so then I had to go do that route. I could have said no, but I don't know. I always try to be a team player, and
Yeah, but that sounds like the worst route possible.
I was
That
doing
they
it.
gave you.
Nobody wanted to do it. Everybody else said no.
Well,
Wow.
I guess you give you extra money for it.
But I was the only one left there, and and then of course I felt guilty and whatever. And I don't care. It'll come back to me on my paycheck. It's fine.
All right. I still think it was kind of crappy, but that's just my opinion.
It was. I share the opinion too. I think they did it on purpose.
Mm-hmm.
I could go on for hours about that place, but I'm not going to. So.
Well, if you want to, this is the channel to do it, because it's a free for all here. But yes, Prop, I have a new headset that was sent to me by anonymous. I don't know the anonymous person, but yeah, someone sent me a headset, which was very, 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 very nice of them, because production value went up thanks to them. All right. You're still presenting the picture, Splatter.
There's a video.
There's no video for me, just the pictures. You probably just have to stop sharing and share again.
I just did that though. Well,
Okay, well, it didn't stop sharing on my end until just now.
I did it again because I don't know.
Woo, I can see them backstage. They can't see one another. For people to see one another backstage, I'd have to pay $80 a month for the professional StreamYard instead of just the, upgraded StreamYard. Yeah, you have to pay $80 a month in order to get a green room where the people backstage can talk to one another and see each other.
Savages.
Yeah, I think you get that. You get a little bit more storage space for streams you've done, and you get to change the font of the names, and that's about it. You don't get much more that we would use if I were one of those content creators who are like, try and buy my course. I could do like a seminar, but I'm not doing that because again, it's professional. It's meant for business. All right. Like I said, we have an update to the beads. So this is the same person who did the beads, and some people didn't like the way he did it. So he's doing it again. Here we go.
That I had posted regarding these Super Duo glass beads from Michael's Crafts. I made the claim that they were made with uranium glass. As you can see, they are glass beads. So I'm going to address all the issues that people had in that video. To start, in the video, I had incorrectly said that they were glow in the dark. What I meant was that they fluoresced under UV light. So the light that I was using in that initial video was the UV Beast 365
Pause.
nanometer.
So somebody in the chat really had to point out that he meant they glow under UV light. Like, that is such an incidental thing. I mean, because, when you see the Geiger counter going insane,
Yeah.
who's going to think, "Ooh, I want to buy those beads"? How many more beads do they sell that are radioactive?
Yeah, everything's glow in the dark. Same thing.
I don't know. Seems
Yo.
fishy to me.
Or the frisbees, glow in the dark frisbee.
I don't know.
Anyway, what's this guy got to do with these beads? I'm afraid.
Yep. Looks like the beads are floating. It's an optical illusion, obviously.
I was in the wrong one. I couldn't play it. What happened? I'm lost.
Wait, what do you mean it looks like the beads are floating?
Oh, an optical illusion. It's because the shadow is off. It's not. There's no shadow for it, technically. There is, but it's going in the opposite direction and it's faint. So my eye is focused. Pause. My eye was focused on the deeper shadow in the front.
Oh.
So it makes it look like it's just floating in air, but it's an optical illusion. Once you focus, you see it's not floating.
Oh.
But I was just looking at sort of like when you cross your eyes for a magic eye image. It's sort of like that. For a minute there, it looked like it was floating.
Yeah, I've had things like that. Okay. No, never mind. I didn't know what you were talking. Okay, I got it.
Yep. Hey, Danny. You can continue, Spider.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So as you can see there, they do fluoresce under UV. The next issue I had was that people were upset that I had collected my background radiation with this meter fairly close to the sample, which is the beads. So I'm going to show you right now. There is nothing in the vicinity here. I'll even go up back behind here. You can see there is absolutely nothing next to the meter. And I'm going to stand here and hold the phone for about a minute or so. I may time lapse it just to kind of show you the collection of background radiation. Nothing up here either. I'll show you. There's nothing up there. Nothing up there that's going to collect anything. So we're just going to let it sit here for a bit to get up to background radiation. Typical background radiation in my home is anywhere from 40 to 50. And no, there is really nothing in the home that is stored that is any of my radioactive antiques or anything like that.
Okay. Splatter,
What?
can you pause it? Thank you. All right. I just had to pause it because we're playing a little bit too long.
Oh.
Do you guys have any thoughts?
Speed it up.
Well, didn't he put the reader on the little glass beads? Like
Originally?
so it was so it was obviously like counting those or reacting to those.
Yes. He didn't put it on them. He had, because I guess the Geiger counter needs to be able to read it. It was right above it, though.
Yeah, okay. I guess this is going to just get any possible doubt out of anybody's head.
Yep.
Yeah.
I was kind of messing around with the getting things ready on my chat. I kind of missed what were the beats about. I don't know. Like, I don't get the beats.
Oh, I don't think you saw it. I think you had left. But the beads, there was a rumor going around that this was uranium glass, and that the beads were radioactive. And he used his Geiger counter to read the beads, and like off the charts, like 1,700 parts per million, whereas background, like the room he was in had 47 parts per million, and then this thing was like 1,700 and climbing. It was crazy.
That's crazy. Shouldn't he be arrested, or whoever made that should be arrested or something for?
Well, that would be Michael's craft store.
Oh, wow.
There's another company. I'm trying to think of the other company. Like who manufactured them. Michael sells them, but
Yeah.
I forget the company. But yeah. It's just scary because, like, okay, now people know about this. They're going to avoid buying it. But what if someone's not on the internet, right?
Yeah.
And they see all of these on clearance instead of, Michael's doing the right thing and removing them from the shelves and doing a recall. Like, how many people are using these to make jewelry to sell and don't know?
Oh yeah, they've had glue dark stuff for years, so why would they think any different?
Did Michael say anything about where they got the beads, or are they just saying, "Oh, okay, we'll put them off the shelf," and then that's all they said, or what?
I can go look. I haven't seen anything. I just saw this update right before the show.
Oh no, you don't have to go look. I was just, I assume they didn't say anything. I'm sure they just said they were going to take it off the shelf. It's not like they were going to take accountability for it. They would probably just say they didn't know where they were getting it or something.
East is west. That's fine and dandy with me. I couldn't care less. Everyone's allowed to believe what they want to believe. I don't tell anyone they have to believe me.
What are you tattletelling on, Roger?
Yeah.
I'm just joking.
No, you're not joking. That's what they are doing.
Yeah.
That is what they are doing.
Yeah, and Roger was here like just a little while ago.
Hello, Chilster Deluxe. I never said anyone had to believe me. I just asked people to have an open mind and listen to what I had to say.
And Roger did. does.
Yeah, it's the whole thing with this channel is open-mindedness.
Yeah.
Well, that's a question for Roger, not me, East is West.
What's that?
That's something you need to ask him. I wasn't at his live. I was live here after he left. I think he was just agreeing that, I had a right to do this. I took it as him encouraging me to keep going, even though I was afraid it was going to, hurt some people's feelings and trigger some people. I didn't take it as him agreeing with everything I said. I did hear him say that he could see some of the things I was pointing out. That doesn't mean he agrees.
Yeah.
But again, that's a question for Roger. I don't know. I stand by everything I said. Again, I was trained in graphic design, fine art. I was trained to look at lines, look at features of a face, how to draw a face, things like that. And it's clear to me they're not the same. And if people disagree, they disagree. Doesn't hurt me any.
It's really not a big deal, really.
Yeah, it's really, it's just that I couldn't let people keep saying it without at least presenting what I saw. I am very big on the truth.
Yeah.
And if something's not the truth, I'm going to have something to say about it. I'm talking about when I have evidence, not like I've repeatedly said, I couldn't care less. It has no bearing on my life. Whether the earth is round, donut, flat, it doesn't matter to me. What matters is they're lying to us about, if they lie about one thing, they're lying about other things. And as long as you realize that, that is what matters. Once a liar, always a liar. That's the way I say it.
I like the way you slid in that donut there.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Well, is Roger even here?
He was.
He was here earlier, but I don't think so
Oh.
now. Because otherwise he would be answering, I'm sure.
Yeah.
I definitely will. Because now I'm curious which ones if he said he disagreed with all of it. But again, I didn't take it as him agreeing.
Yeah.
But he did say he saw what I was seeing. That doesn't mean he agrees with my assessment of what I'm seeing.
Right.
Yeah, Josh and I were talking about all that last night. After his, or during, or maybe I guess it was before his George Carlin show. Yeah, he felt kind of the same way that I did. That we were.
Did you guys go live with that, or was that just private?
It was live.
Yeah, I was live.
Anybody could have watched it with us.
I was sorry. I would have. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I was just asking.
That's okay.
What were you saying? I didn't hear the last part though.
Well, yeah, I was just saying that, like, Josh and I both had, like, we were both kind of on, had been kind of blinded, I guess, or not blinded, but misled with the, years ago, like with that presentation, whoever that was that presented, or those presentations, I guess, of the Challenger crew, being other people.
It was the fittest flat earther.
from years ago. Okay.
That's what people were telling me. I don't know for a fact.
Huh. Okay. Maybe. Anyway, yeah. We had both kind of had the same thoughts. Like he said that he had shared it with people, and I probably had pushed it a lot, and yeah, I was thankful that you kind of showed the light and or put some light on it, and maybe see differently. And that's right. So,
You are disappearing fast. Like you just went all muffled and disappeared on us.
weird.
Switch your microphone back and forth. That fixes that. We know it fixes the muffly.
It sounds like you got sucked in by a black hole or something.
Yeah. Oh, Hammer's facts. Absolutely not.
No.
Just because I was trained on it. My eyes are good. I can see the differences. Doesn't mean my hand agrees. I was going to school for graphic design, not fine art, but you're required to take fine art courses to graduate with a graphic design degree. And while I was trained of what my eye is supposed to look for, it doesn't mean it translated to my hand very well. I can draw a little, but I could never be a sketch artist ever. People, not my, I'm not good at it. I'm not good at drawing it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not like that east as west, so I'm glad you're here. Splatter, we were not finished with that video.
Oh, okay. I just get tired of looking at it.
And also, that's the playlist for all the videos, so you might as well just leave it open.
Okay. Where is it? Where'd it go?
Yeah.
Top chat. That one. Put it back on there.
No, I think they do launch, and then I think they
Right?
land somewhere else. That's what I think they do. I think they launch and land, in my opinion.
Oh, yeah. They went to the Bermuda Triangle. They dropped in the water there. Boom.
Mm-hmm. It could be parody Mike, or it could just be she's really freaking annoyed at people constantly coming up and asking her that.
What?
He says,
Oh.
I think the way Judith Resnick acted when confronted proves she's hiding something. But it could just be she's sick and tired of random people calling her up, coming to her job, talking to her face to face, asking her the same question that she thinks is ridiculous. Because she especially looks nothing like Judith Resnick. They just have the same name.
Hey, Sandy, did you see any of those things? Remember how they were saying that one girl from the Artemis looked like that girl from Mad Max, that Mad Max movie or whatever?
No, I heard people saying she's an actress, but no one gave me context.
Oh, yeah.
And I hadn't heard the context, so no.
And then now they're saying that the black guy, the bald head black guy that was on Artemis, now they're saying that they spotted him in like season 1 of that Fallout show.
Interesting.
Like, I don't know. It kind of looks like him, but I don't know. I'm starting to think that maybe people are just starting to like. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, he does look like the guy, but I don't know. I was just curious if you saw it. That's all.
Realize that they're all just actors.
No, I don't doubt that the Artemis people were actors, but I don't know if the guy from Fallout, or he was just like a side, like a background character, but I don't know if he was actually the same actor as the Artemis actor, is what I mean. But could be. I mean, they're all actors anyway. So.
Exactly.
Yeah, who was it? The NASA, like the director or whatever, like saying that they were from Central Casting.
Yeah, they say it right to our
Yes.
faces. Central casting. I don't know what would be the reason to call it central casting if you're supposedly trained. Because I thought wasn't even Jose saying that NASA and the astronauts are supposed to be like military trained, like they're supposed to be like kind of like part of the military. So why would they be central casting? Like you don't call like generals and people in the military, you don't call them central casting, you know? Like
Yeah. It's a very good point.
Yeah.
actually the stuff that NASA does that fall under Space Force now? Or is that still like two completely separate things?
1 second. Hi, Noelle. It's not an open panel, sweetie. Not an open panel tonight.
The other night it was, and he didn't stick around very long.
That is true.
So that's not our fault.
Yeah, that's I don't know. That's tough for me to answer. Astral, you could ask NASA, but you probably won't get a straight answer. I would guess.
Parody Mike says, and we have to remember it's all been Mandela affected, and that is true. 100%.
Yeah.
And East is West says, I thought you offered good evidence. That goes against most flat earth people who would dismiss your observations about the Challenger issue. And again, like I said, that's fine if they want to. I just couldn't let people in my chat keep talking about it without sharing what I saw. I believe in presenting all sides of an argument and all sides of, you know, the things we talk about. So when I have what for me is overwhelming evidence, I can't not share it.
Hey, there's Roger.
Hey, Roger, there's questions for you from East is West.
Yeah, East as West has been tattletelling on you.
True, Evelyn. Yeah. We're all flat earthers.
That is true. You don't have to be a flat earther. No, we're not, Splatter. You don't have to be a flat earther to realize that NASA is faking everything. That is true, LVK. 100%.
There's no curve to be found.
Thank you. Roger, he's not trolling my chat. I gotta tell you that. Gotta be honest, they are not trolling my chat. LVK also continues, and if you are a flat earther, you don't have to believe every conspiracy that comes down the pike. That is true too. I would say, as a truther, you don't need to believe everything that goes against the official narrative. Sometimes the official narrative is the truth, unfortunately. But the problem, what I say, and I encourage everyone to do, is question everything.
Yeah.
And if they tell you one thing, look somewhere else. There's too many times that they say, look over here when you should be looking over there. And I think that's one of those things that we're going to be looking at tonight. What was Mulder's quote? I want to believe.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah.
On the poster. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So-
oh yeah.
I want to believe what I'm going to be showing tonight, but I think it's one of those things where, look over here, guys, aliens. Don't look over there. Look here, aliens. Hey, aliens. I think that's what they're doing. I do. I think that's what they're doing.
Yeah,
But
they're trying to desensitize people to the idea of it.
If they ever
Right.
start showing us aliens for real, like it's a real thing, then you know that they're hiding something really bad.
yeah, they're hiding something really bad.
because I've already been hearing rumbling. I was hearing today, well, that didn't happen today, but some
Oh,
senator or somebody in government. I
that's
don't
what
know.
we're going to be talking about. That's what we're going to be showing.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
It's a congressman.
Oh, yeah.
Hammer's fact says, like, what is the difference between a man and a woman's face that's able to be drawn from a description as to male or female? Several things. So males have stronger bone structure. They tend to have stronger jaws that are more squared. They also have a brow bone that is more prominent. So when, for example, facial feminization surgery, they shave the brow bone down and they'll stick Botox in the masseter muscles to soften that strong jaw. Sometimes they'll even shave the jaw down. Also, the nose is usually more prominent on a man, larger as well. And they usually have more defined cheekbones that sit lower than a female's.
What are we talking about?
Thinner lips.
Thinner lips, sometimes. Sometimes. But I'm talking about bones. Like, I'm just talking about the bone structure. The bone structure is much more defined. And they tend to have larger heads as well.
Yep.
See, I don't need to check Roger's words because, like I said, he is absolutely, like, well within his right to disagree. He can disagree. I don't mind.
Yeah, I don't really see what the point of constantly telling us that he doesn't. I mean, are we supposed to like put him on trial or something? Or
It was just
Yeah,
East-West person anyway. This East-West person just wants to pick fights.
Yeah, that's what it seems like.
We just
Well,
want
they're saying nice things about Sandy and her channel, but yeah.
I've noticed that all they want to do is they bring up stuff that'll start an argument or or something.
Parody Mike, send it to me in an email. I won't be able to cover it tonight, but I'll do it on the next show.
I mean, Roger was saying, like, during the show, that, he didn't necessarily agree, but he was watching it, and he did agree with some of it, and yeah, it was all done. Like, that was all fine and dandy,
yeah, you can have middle ground and gray area and still disagree on stuff.
Yeah.
Roger, what's the title link? I can only click on it.
He basically said that you were agreeing while you were over here, Roger, and then when you went to your channel, that you were like saying the opposite. I believe that's pretty much what he said. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Whatever Roger was up at the bottom there.
Who's Kayla, Lil Cam? Hey, Lil Cam.
Yeah, hey, little Cam.
Not that. Sure it goes.
All right, let's get on with this video. This is short. Bless you. Bless you.
Oh, yeah, I think that's it. Oh, why would he want to post that in the chat?
Sneezes are supposed to come in threes.
Yeah, I know. They usually do. But, the other one took the back door. No, just kidding.
Is it playing? Because I know this part was silent.
Oh no, here we go. Oh, I turned your sound off. Right,
Hey, post anything?
Absolutely nothing next to the meter. And I'm going to stand here and hold the phone.
That could be possible. That could be very possible that when it was first presented, the astronauts adults looked different. The people that they said that they looked different and looked more like them. That could be very, very possible that it's Mandela. That the people look different now. But for me, they don't line up now. That's all. There's no, and like right now in this reality, they don't line up. They can't be the same people for me. But again, you guys are absolutely able to disagree. It's not going to hurt my feelings. I just felt it'd be a disservice not to present it. Super high IQ. We don't share other links during shows.
No, that's that same guy that comes in and tries to share all the weird Sun Nazi Templar links. I've seen him. He's tried to share these links before.
Yeah, we're gonna have to remove that. I'm working on that. Give me a moment.
With a super high Q guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think he came in under a different name last time, but I've seen. Yeah.
I took care of it.
Roger's okay, right?
I didn't block them. I'm giving that's the warning. I just deleted it.
Yeah.
If we continue to share links that take people away from my show during the show, I'm gonna have to ban you. I don't want to do that, but that's a warning. I deleted the comment.
You did?
I did. You can. It doesn't delete it from StreamYard, but it deletes it from Rumble and YouTube.
Okay, I was wondering. I'm looking right at it.
Yeah, it's still here because it's StreamYard.
Right.
Yeah, Yanni.
Anyway, should we continue this or what? This could be the longest 5-minute video ever.
Okay, I know we can continue. Is it 1.25? Are you playing it at
Is this the first
1.25?
video that
It is.
Oh wow, we've been here
Yeah.
for like 30 minutes.
That's because we went on a whole tangent about the last show.
Maybe you should have had a show just reacting to the last show.
About a minute or so, I may time lapse it just to kind of show you the collection of background radiation. Nothing up here either. I'll show you nothing up here, nothing up there that's going to collect anything. So we're just going to let it sit here for a bit to get up the background radiation. Typical background radiation in my home is anywhere from 40 to 50. And no, there is
He did it again, Sandy.
that is stored that is
What'd I do?
radioactive.
The super IQ's back with the same link.
Oh, well, then he's gone. I warned him.
I think it might be a bot anyway.
All right, so it's been about a minute, and you can see that it actually achieved upward of 58 counts per minute or so, 55 for background radiation in the home. So now I'm going to get the
I got small.
All right, so we can see here
Good
that
night, Yanni.
the same while I grab the beads. So over here off to the side, I do have the container of beads.
Sounds
So
good, Roger.
and I'm going to take it up to the meter, and I'm just going to hold it to the back of it. There is still nothing behind the meter.
Yeah, the video got small.
Like I said, that is strictly just
Hold on a
Yeah.
second.
So it just shot up to 620.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah, 678. Pause it.
Sorry.
a little over 600.
For someone with a supposed super high IQ, you'd think they'd understand what it means to. You're going to get banned if you post again. I just wanted to say that.
I think
Super
it's a-
high IQ, my ass.
I think it's a bot.
Could be.
I've never seen that person actually say anything. He just comes in and just drops that link every so often.
I believe you, Roger. It's okay.
Yeah,
We don't have to go over it. It's all good. It's all good. But actually, I was thinking That's going to be the topic of the open panel. If people you know, a
What,
counter evidence, they're welcome to come share it.
wait, what's the topic for the open panel? The thing that Roger and them are talking about?
No, the challenger presentation.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah.
Yeah, that'll be the open panel.
Where'd Splatter go?
We lost him
Yeah.
playing with other stuff, and he exits out by accident.
When are you doing the panel?
Sometime this weekend. I don't know yet. Splatter,
Yeah.
do you need the list again?
I still have it, actually. Yeah.
Okay.
Still the first one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay, you want me to move on to the next one down, and we finish that one? Or?
Well, while we're waiting, since we have nothing on the screen, guys, please take a moment. Now that we're on the other channels, please take a moment. Make sure you hit like on the stream. Again, make sure you subscribe to the second channel. You'd be surprised how many people in the chat will say, "Oh, I thought I was subscribed here," or "What channel is this? I'm not subscribed." Yeah, this is the new channel. So please make sure you are subscribed to this one. And ring the bell so you know when we go live here, because after tonight, if we go live here, it's for other stuff besides Mandela and reactions. Like, we may do reactions, but it's going to be non-Mandela stuff. So donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never, ever required. If you would like to donut, links are in the description. Here is a funny dancing donut for you.
Missed it.
Okay, Splatter's got it. Is it on 1.25, Splatter?
Yes, it is.
All right, then let us continue.
So a little over 655 counts per minute, somewhere around there, in just this container. All right, guys, one thing people really took issue with was the fact that I had poured the beads out to get a reading of them. I'm going to show you these are the exact same fluorescent beads. You can see background is still exactly the same as it was when there was no sample. Yes, there is a very directional based proponent of this sensor. There's nothing behind it. So basically what that means is unless it's pointing directly right at the sample, it's really not getting much reading. So I'm going to show you here. I'm going to pick this up and I'm going to place it directly on top just like before. Now, people said that because my background radiation was already, exaggerated according to them, that my reading would be exaggerated as well. So I'm going to go ahead and place it right over.
50, 63, 9, 60, 20, 20. Holy crap.
That was highly exaggerated and not accurate. Now I'm going to show you here. I am not even directly on top of them. And we're over 2,000 counts per minute. Now, the last thing is people really had an issue with me claiming that they were uranium. They thought that I was basing it strictly based off of CPM. I was just doing this little fun video.
This is exactly what I was talking about with Challenger. This is exactly what I was talking about. People can see with their own eyes, and they are still denying it. They're arguing with this man that he did something. Because God forbid these beads be radioactive. Oh my God, they can't be. That's crazy.
And you know what those people that are saying that aren't going to do? They aren't going to get these beads and try this test themselves.
Of course not.
Which is what they should do. But
this man is trying to keep you from getting cancer. That is what this man is doing. He's trying to save people from making bracelets and earrings, wearing them all the time, and developing a tumor in their brain.
He's putting himself at risk just by being around. I never thought about that. Like, they can get at you through your cell phones. Like, everybody's worried about your cell phone and like your Wi-Fi and all that. But nobody even thinks like they could be just distributing rocks and stuff like this at regular places. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you think you're not wearing any technology, but like the rocks that you're wearing on your necklace could be radioactive and you don't even know it.
Well, with the not this man, but another person has done this with an iPhone. When it's unplugged, it's safe with the Geiger counter. But while it's plugged in, the Geiger counter went insane because it's the charging that makes it unsafe, apparently, allegedly.
Yeah. You know what I started doing like years ago? I used to have my phone charging right by my bed. Now I have my phone on the other side of the room, like on the other side of my dresser. Not that it really does anything, but yeah, like years ago I started putting my cell phone like on the other side of the room while it's charging.
Yep.
I mean, I don't know how far it reaches from the cell phone, so it might not be.
No, it's only like a foot. It's a small area. And even if you just push your table that's on a little bit away from the bed, you should be okay. Like still have it in arm's reach, but about a foot from you, you should, based on the Geiger counter they showed. I'm just saying.
Oh no, I keep mine at like 2 or 3 arms reach for sure. I
Yeah.
just do that to be safe.
But what I'm saying is, this man is trying to help people, and you still have people in the chat telling him he did something to make up these results. People don't even trust their eyeballs anymore, and it's social media's fault. It's AI's fault. It's the fault of people trying to go viral and AI.
Hey Sandy, Danny Hawk has a good question. He said, does the radiation still go out if the phone's powered off but it's charging? You know how you can have it on but charging and then powered off but charging?
That's a good question. I don't know. They didn't show that in the video, and I didn't look. But my guess would be no, because it's still accepting that charge. I mean, yes. I would say yes, because it's still accepting that charge.
Yeah, Noise Guru is right. Your phone technically never really powers off. Because even when it's off and you put the charger in, you still see the little lightning bolt, so there's still something going on in there.
There's still something going on, and it's got to retain that memory, that data. It can if it totally... I guess it can. I mean, it does go dead. But it would have to be like, you know, discharged for probably days or weeks. You can you charge first and then you turn it off. And then it won't power it on. At least mine doesn't. But yeah, it is a good question. I'd have to look around, but I would assume it may be less, but I don't think it's none.
So when I see other drivers when I'm at work walking around with like those little chargers in their pocket connected to their cell phone, do you think they're just on like radiation blast all day basically?
Yes, they probably are. As a matter of fact, I'm going to try to find the video that I watched to compare the parts per million that this guy's getting on the beads versus an iPhone.
And you know what? I bet when I'm using my Wi-Fi earbuds, I bet it does the same thing to my cell phone too, probably, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like the Wi-Fi earbuds.
I know, they're so convenient though. I don't want to use corded, but I might have to switch.
But then there is one.
I can't.
Charging
right?
phones are dangerous, debunked. Oh, we got both sides of the story.
Oh, there you go. I don't have an earplug. There's no plug-in for mine. Like, I have to use
Yeah, same here. Yeah, they don't. They're
Really? They don't make physical plugins for them anymore?
no. Not in my Google phone. I have a Google 7 and has no plug-in for.
Yeah, because they don't want you. Because they want you to
Bluetooth
get that radiation blast.
yeah.
Bluetooth only.
And then you know how bad it's going to be when everything moves to like 6G instead of 5G.
Man, okay, hold up.
That's why I got me an outside speaker with heavy bass on it, so I can carry it. It's not that big.
There's so much here. Do not charge a phone with a case.
Like a share my music with everybody else.
What would the case do?
I don't know. I'm gonna grab all of these. I'm just trying to find out how to grab them because I'm not seeing save. Oh, share. Here we go. Copy. Okay, that's one link. Astral, can you get these links so Splatter doesn't leave the playlist?
The one that says IMBD and then the one that says share.
No, not the IMDb. That's just an IMDb. That's not a video.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to get someone using a Geiger counter.
Oh,
There we go.
yeah.
Let's see. Share. Copied.
Well, I'll tell you what. I've been charging my cell phone with a case on it that I've had for almost 6 years, and it's basically fine. I mean, it's lost a little bit of its charging ability. Like it's, the battery dies a little quicker, but it's not that big of a deal.
Okay, and this is debunked. So we have all sides of the coin here. Okay, we have case, don't do it, debunked, which we'll look at after this video. So let's hit play.
Oh, I can finally finish this.
So these are the exact beads inside of this beaker that my friend's radio code had sent me. They are the fluorescent same exact beads. And now what I did was I placed them in this beaker, which is used to check for
Welcome, Paul
contamination and
Hogston.
see what kind of sample you're working with. All right, so that is all closed up. I'm actually going to move this completely out of the way over here. Now I do have my radio code 110 device. We're going to go ahead and turn it on. And so right now it is reading at 0.07, 0.06 microsieverts per hour. Now what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to grab the beaker from out of frame over here, and I'm going to set it right here. And we're going to go ahead and place it in here. And I'm actually going to run a spectrum analysis. Now, I already ran a background analysis over the last 9 hours or so. And so we're going to go ahead and let this run in the background. And I'm going to let it run overnight. And I will give you guys the result in the morning. All right, guys, this is the result the morning after. As you can see, I overlaid it with the background radiation I already collected. And based off of 9.5 hours sitting in that beaker, you can see that it's a clear uranium decay chain.
48 dimensions, 17,000 hidden
Pause.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm switching to Astral. Okay, this is do not charge your phone with a case.
With a case.
Take it off. Is there sound? To avoid overheating.
Charge your phone with a case on, it dies fast.
It dies faster?
If you charge your phone with a case on, it dies faster. That's why you should always take it off before you charge. Charging it with a case causes the phone to overheat and makes it lose battery capacity. You can read more about it on Apple's website. If you charge your phone with a case on,
that's interesting. It's on Apple's website. Well, I'm gonna take my phone out of its case right now because
I'm charging.
It is overheating. It is an iPhone 11. It's not, a new phone. It's definitely hot. Let's see if this makes difference.
Mine's not hot.
Mine's old, Splatter. I have an old phone.
Mine's old too, I believe. Google 7.
Splatter, you have a Samsung. You don't have an iPhone.
I got a Google.
Yeah, you have a Google Pixel. Yours is definitely newer.
This guy just needs. I think this guy just needs content.
Hold on for a minute. Well, no, he just said it's on the. He showed it. It's on the Apple website.
No, I know. I'm just saying. Like,
Google Pixel.
Yeah, Splatter. Yours is only 4 years old. Okay.
Yeah.
My phone is 7 years old.
186.
Yeah, I think
My
phone's
phone's almost double the age of yours.
Do you have an iPhone, Sandy?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I have an Android. Never mind. I don't know how. You know, I used to like iPhone, but I don't know.
Mine's Android.
I have an
I don't know.
iPhone 11. They're currently on iPhone what 17, something crazy like
Yeah,
that.
the last iPhone I had was iPhone 4.
Wow.
That thing was tiny too. That thing was like
Yeah.
like half the size of my hand. Like it was crazy. Like you could fit that thing in your pocket, and it felt like there was compared to today's phones, it felt like it was like a credit card in your pocket, basically, just a little thicker.
Okay, I gotta be honest though. I have small hands. It fit my hand great. My iPhone 11. If it weren't for me having a ring on the back to hold on to, I would have smashed it long ago.
Yeah, I carried my iPhone 4 around with no case for years, and then I was running into a store before it closed, and I had it in my pocket area in my hoodie, and then it like kind of like swayed side to side and fell out, and I like busted the whole screen. I was so pissed. I probably would have used that phone for as long as I could if I didn't do that. But I think those phones stopped accepting updates after a while.
They did. They do.
Yeah, it got to a point where I couldn't watch videos or do anything on it anymore.
I'm getting worried. I'm on the chopping block next. iPhone 11's on the chopping block.
Oh no.
Oh, they're gonna force you to get in there and get the new one.
Can't. I don't have the money for that.
Yeah, I couldn't. Exactly. If I didn't find this one, there's no way I would have got one.
I thought you could lease them, like payment plans and all that.
Yeah,
You need great credit.
Well, you could always move to one of those emergency, like clamshell ones that are like only for emergency. Oh, then you can't text. I guess you can't do anything on those.
Clamshell.
It's fine.
They're like for emergencies only.
I try not to worry about stuff like that until I have to worry about stuff like that.
Yeah, I used to have a flip phone reserve, but someone stole it, I think. Can't find it.
And plus, if you need to, if your phone ever goes out for whatever reason, I think you can actually activate your iPad to have phone functions, right?
Well, yes and no. My iPad's too old. It goes over. It does show on the iPad screen, but I can't do anything. It doesn't let me interact with it at all.
I used to work with a girl like years ago. She lost her cell phone, so she activated her phone on her tablet. So she was walking around work all day, like literally using like this big giant tablet as a cell phone. It was ridiculous.
I don't have that option. My tablet's Wi-Fi only, but I can send text messages. I just can't make calls. But let's move to the next video that I sent to you, Astral.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say I don't have nothing ready to go.
Splatter, you should have.
Okay.
You were on the right video. I told you to pause it.
Oh no,
Shit.
I don't have.
Where is?
Private chat. There's 3 of them.
Yeah.
They're all Google links because that's how it made me share them.
I see. Okay.
And then for me, you want me to go back up to the top one in the playlist?
Back to the playlist, yes.
Okay, I got it.
Hey, Joe Monk.
The second one down, I would take it.
Paul Hodgson says my blind ass should use a tablet as a phone.
There.
You and your family.
Can we make that any bigger?
I can try.
It's Instagram, I know.
Oh yeah, I can kind of make it bigger.
Thank you. The shocking truth about your charger. Okay.
Electromagnetic frequency. When we're charging our phone or plugging our phone, show them the amount of radiation. That's going right into me. Watch this. I'm going to plug it into this device right here. See it? Okay, so same thing. Now look. Look, nothing on the cord. very little bit from me because I'm picking up from the phone, aren't I? That's why.
Well, you're picking up from the floor and
Yeah.
different areas of the house.
But look at the difference.
Nothing
on the
table.
cord. Okay, so that every time you plug your phone in next to your bed, next to you, you're getting massive amounts of radiation. So tell them about this.
This is a safe charger. So you can charge your phone with this, but also MacBook Airs, and MacBook Pros. This is 63 watt, and there's a hub version. It's 45 watt and has 3 USB-As.
Dude, where do they buy it?
The
right
shieldingshop.com.
Shieldingshop.com.
Of course, they're selling it.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm going to YouTube. Give me a minute.
It wouldn't matter what you're charging with. It's charged the same. That's bogus.
Trying to see
Scam.
the one that I'm trying to find the one that I watched where dad walks up to his kid using an iPad or an iPhone. But there's so many. Okay, how much radiation are you getting from your iPhone? That's not even plugged in. I'm going to do charging versus not charging. Let's see. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't know we were going to be talking about this tonight. Otherwise, I would have had this ready.
Yeah. Well, what do you have ready?
I mean, we got Dr. Oz 2 years ago. But he's not using a Geiger counter either. What is that? That was 2 years ago. There's a slap bracelet phone. All right, here's a doctor. How about we share what the doctor says? Astro, can you get this one ready now? Before we get to that one, that's debunking it. So do this one first before we debunk. This is a doctor.
All right, hold on. Let me. Here we go. Okay. I don't know why I can't make this bigger. I mean, I can't. Oh wait, never mind. There we go. Okay.
Speak on your phone while it's plugged in to charge, and here's why. Because when your phone is charging, it releases 15 times the amount of EMF. And when you put your phone by your head like this, when it's charging, you're exposing your brain to those EMFs. Here's what I recommend instead. Charge your phone at night, ideally in another room, and keep it.
Wow, another room.
Protect yourself from the EMF. And if you're using your phone, avoid putting it by your head. Put it on speaker away from you. It still releases a lot of EMF when it's not being charged. And follow me for more health tips like this.
I never hold it up to my head, even when I'm talking on it. I talk at it like.
Okay, I want everyone to remember the B guy. 50 to 60 is standard for your home. And it's not radioactive. It's just that there's naturally radioactive particles in the air. It's just natural from the sun, things like that. So 50 to 60, well accepted level of safety. It's in the safe zone. 2,500, not so much. All right, so keep those numbers in mind. You know, in the hundreds and thousands is bad. Okay? The next person is going to debunk it. Astro, that's the one above the one you just did.
Yeah. I had it opened, or I'll just open it up again. Okay. Oh, there we go.
Hello, Ivan the Terrible. I want tea.
Hello.
Oh, that's right. All right, I got it up.
That is truth, Hammer's facts. Longer cables take longer to charge. That is true.
Huh.
And if you put your charger through a splitter, like mine is right now, it will take longer to charge. All right, let's hear the debunk.
If it's split.
This will not go well. So I've seen this device before, and in principle, it's legit, but everywhere I've seen it, it's only being used to fearmonger, so let's take a dive. So zooming in, let's take a look at what the dial is set to. It's set to the standard electric field mode. This means that it's measuring the same phenomenon that's used to push electrons along in wires. According to the manual, standard just means that it has a uniform response to all electric frequencies. Zooming in on the display, we see that at its peak, it's measuring around 600 V over M. For those of you at home, that's volts per meter. So what does that mean? Well, batteries have a voltage, right? Volts are something like pressure. The higher the voltage, the harder electrons can be pushed. Electric field, on the other hand, is like measuring pressure differential. So this tells you how much the voltage changes across a distance. So a reading of 600 volts per meter could mean two different things. One is that you could be a meter away from 600 volts, which is scary. Or you could be a centimeter away from 6 volts, which isn't very scary. So from the get-go, this is not particularly informative. So is it actually dangerous? It's hard to say, but let's go look at some regulating bodies. The INIRC, the International Non-Ionizing Radiation Committee, says that the general public shouldn't be exposed to 5,000 volts per meter on a continuous basis. So according to them, the 600 volts per meter is totally safe. Now,
so does that mean the 2,500 of the beads is safe? I don't know that I trust that. I think 5,000 is a little too high. If the Geiger counter is going insane, making bells and whistles and flipping out over 2,500.
Yeah, Geiger counters can't really be trusted that much.
Well, what about the old school ones from back in the day? Can those be trusted better than the new ones, or does it really matter?
But I mean, you put a Geiger counter near a porcelain, anything porcelain, and it goes off like crazy.
Yeah, I've never actually really used a Geiger counter, so I mean, I've always like seen them.
Porcelain's making it go like, and there is no radiation in the porcelain whatsoever. I mean, something's weird with the Geiger counter. I mean, I lost my trust with it once I heard that and seen that.
All right, let's see the rest of this.
Okay.
As far as the source of the sudden change, it's hard to say without doing a breakdown of the phone, but my guess is that plugging in the charger activates circuitry near where the measuring device was placed, and that circuitry involves stepping down the incoming voltage so the battery can be properly charged. If the circuitry is sufficiently small, which it generally is for smartphones, it could be generating these sizable, but safe, electric fields. So don't worry, you're fine. Feel free to use your phone while it's charging.
All right, well, I'll leave that choice up to you.
Yeah, I don't know people that hold the cell phone up to their ear like an old style phone anyway. You know.
All right, Spire, you need to rewind this because what she says in the very beginning is important.
Rewind it. Why?
Spider, you're not rewinding it.
Okay, I got it. I had to find it. There. Remote.
All right, hit play.
48 dimensions, 17,000 hidden signatures, and it was inside ordinary light this entire time. Scientists just made a discovery that is shaking the foundations of quantum physics, and I believe it's revealing something the Bible told us thousands of years ago. A team of researchers at the University of the Witwatersrand in South Africa, working with Huzhou University in China, just found a hidden world of extraordinary complexity, buried inside something every quantum optics lab on the planet has been using for decades. Entangled light, light that we thought we understood, light that scientists have been generating and measuring for years, was secretly carrying structures so complex. They span 48 dimensions, not 3 dimensions, not 10, not even 20, 48. And here's what's...
Okay. They are saying that a universe or galaxy spans 48 dimensions in our light. I'm assuming they mean sunlight, like a beam of sunlight has 48 dimensions in it. That's insanity. That they're saying there is a whole hidden world of complexity inside light. Like, I don't even know what to make of this. That's why I'm sharing it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that is pretty crazy.
Yep.
Yeah, it's one of those unprovable things that they could just say and like have people believe.
Well, that's what I mean. They can figure that out, but I don't know. It's just sometimes I wonder.
And it
Like,
makes me think of
what-
the Mandela. Okay, I'm sorry that you were done. Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying what can they show us that proves that? But
I don't know. I didn't watch this video. I'm reacting to it with you guys first time. I will say, what was I saying at the Mandela? Oh, this has a whole new meaning when you think of the Mandela quote from the Bible. I am the way, the truth, and the light. But now it's life. But it was light. And now they're saying they're finding dimensions within light.
it makes sense. I mean, what if our dimension is just made of light? Like, what if we're like a dimension inside of light? I don't know. You know, like maybe. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know either.
Prove it.
All right, we can continue, Spire.
It's going to wreck you. The researchers said the equipment to see this was already in every lab. The technology wasn't the barrier. The barrier was that no one knew where to look. One of the lead researchers, Pedro Ornelas, said something that stopped me in my tracks. He said, quote, "You get the topology for free from the entanglement in space. It was always there. It just had to be found. Let that land for a second. It was always there. It just had to be found. Now, if you're watching this channel, you already know that when science starts talking life mysteries, I pay very close attention. Hey, if we haven't met, I'm Dr. McCoy, Julia McCoy.
She says I pay very close attention. I would say, see what it's about, and then ask yourself, should I be looking somewhere else? What are they trying to get my attention to focus over here for?
Globe-tard.
All right, let's continue.
McCoy's AI clone. Julia McCoy is the founder of First Movers. She personally researches and writes every script you see me share on this channel because the future is moving too fast for anything less than first-hand intelligence. First Movers, Julia's AI company, is the world's first educational and implementation solution.
Splatter.
What?
You're going to have to slide it fast forward to get past the paid
Advertising?
sponsorship. Yep.
Not enough, you think? Is it?
spontaneous parametric down conversion. Fancy name, but it's been the workhorse of quantum experiments for years. You shoot a laser through a special crystal, and out come pairs of photons that are quantumly entangled, linked together across space. Now here's what the team at Wits University discovered when they looked at a specific property of these entangled photons, something called orbital angular momentum, which is essentially the way light twists and spirals as it travels. They found hidden topological structures. Topology is the branch of mathematics that studies shapes and structures that remain.
They found topology in light. I can't. Oh my God. They found mountains and hills in the light.
Cool.
Unless they're seeing heaven. Wouldn't that be crazy if they're seeing heaven in the light?
Yeah.
That is crazy. So it's like basically like, was it like, well, I guess she'll probably say in a minute, but I mean, I'm assuming it was all like geometrically like even and all that, probably, right? Like it wasn't like uneven, like you know how we have uneven mountains and all that. Like it was probably like mathematically sound, I guess.
Yeah, but I don't know. I think random's good.
That's what I'm saying. Do they have any? I'm just wondering if they have like any image, like any like images of this, you know? Because they had to see something, right? Like they saw something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Maybe they're actually glimpsing heaven.
Well, why don't they show us what they saw? Maybe they will.
I don't know. I didn't watch this.
So then I wonder if like
That's why I'm going to continue.
the light, I don't know, like the light from the sun is different. Like I wonder if that has like different topology in it too. Like, you know what I mean? Like different light from different sources, you know?
Yeah.
Or if it's all one basic, or you know, like one comes from one source, so it all does the same thing. I don't know.
All right, let's continue, Splatter.
Stable even when you stretch them, bend them, deform them. A topological property doesn't break easily. It's resilient. It's protected by its very geometry. And what they found was that entangled light contains topological patterns reaching 48 dimensions with over 17,000 distinct topological signatures. Think about that. Over 17,000 unique structural patterns hidden inside the light, forming what the researchers describe as a vast new alphabet for encoding quantum information. Professor Andrew Forbes from the Wits School of Physics said they only needed one property of light to reveal this topology. Previously, scientists assumed you needed at least two properties, like orbital angular momentum and polarization together. One property was enough, and because orbital angular momentum can take on an unlimited range of values, the topology it reveals is effectively limitless. The universe was hiding an entire library inside a single beam of light. The spiritual connection, God's fingerprint in light.
See, I like that she is connecting it to God, because that's what I think it might be. It's the only thing that makes sense to me. That there's a dimension, that there's a 48 layer dimension in light. And again, for me, it was always, I am the way, the truth, and the light. I am the light, Jesus used to say. And now he says, I am the life. It was light. And maybe they don't want you to remember that because of this. That's all I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of. That there's 48 layers of dimension inside light beams, which is just crazy. But you know what? If that's true, God is everywhere. That's proof that God is everywhere. You have light everywhere. It's all around you. It's hugging you when you're out in the sun. If that's heaven, visibly, he is all around us.
Yeah, I could see why they want to try so hard to, to block the natural sunlight from us.
Oh, yeah.
Or they would like to. I mean, they might not do a very good job, but I'm sure they would like to.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Roger. And the Viennese said, let there be light. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
True.
That's right. Oh, no, it's not.
All right, let's continue.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Now, here's where this gets deeply personal for me. And I think for anyone who takes scripture seriously, the very first thing God ever spoke into existence, the very first creative act recorded in all of scripture
There
was
you go, Roger.
light. Genesis 1 verse 3, and God said, let there be light. And there was light before the sun, before the moon, before the stars, before
Pause.
any celestial body existed to produce.
Wasn't it, let there be light? And then he saw the light and said it was good?
Yeah. Yep.
Not let there be light. And what did that say?
I don't know.
Wait, are you telling me to let it that is?
She
good
just
part?
said, yeah, rewind. Right there. Right there. Right there. The green screen. And there was light. Hold up. I'm Googling. Give me a minute.
Yeah.
You gotta
Genesis
find out.
1 verse 3. I'm Googling. Hold on.
You gonna trust Google with the Bible?
I'm going to grab my Bible. It's behind me in a second. Give me 1 second.
I got one in front of me and one behind me. I'm surrounded by Bibles.
And God said, let there be light. And there was light. Yeah, I'm grabbing my Bible. Screw this crap. Screw the internet. Where's my Bible at? Right here. It's right here. It's right here. Give me a second. Give me a second. Get past all the 60 to 100 pages of definitions to get to Genesis. There we go. Seriously, before I even get to Genesis, I'm on page 313. There we go. The Old Testament begins on page in my Bible. Hold on. I got to turn it back 2 pages. 317 is the first page of my Bible. Of the actual Bible. And that's an introduction to the Old Testament. So I still have to keep going. 317 on page 318 is Genesis. Okay. 1:3. And God said, let there be light. And there was light. And God saw the light, and that it was good.
Why is the light in the darkness?
So
I guess it sounds okay.
Yeah, I, for a second I thought you meant the it was good part was completely gone or something.
So did I. I thought it was gone, but they just didn't include it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It's okay. Everything's okay. We can calm down.
Put my Bible back in its box.
Okay. Well, we may continue.
Before the sun,
Hey,
before the
Melvin,
moon, before the stars, before any celestial body existed to produce it. God spoke light into being. Light was the foundation. Light was the beginning of everything visible. And now, in 2026, scientists are discovering that inside that light, there are 48 dimensions of hidden structure. with thousands of distinct signatures, forming a language so complex it takes abstract quantum field theory just to predict where to look for it. I want you to hear Hebrews 11, verse 3 with fresh ears right now. By faith, we understand that the universe was formed at God's command, so that what is seen was not made out of what was visible. Read that again. What is seen was not made out of what was visible. The writer of Hebrews, thousands of years before quantum physics, before topology,
Is there
before
anything
anyone
playing? I don't see
even
anything
knew
on the
what a
screen.
photon
Pause.
declared that the visible
Splatter.
universe
Yep.
was made
I don't
from
think you're on the right screen, Splatter.
There you go. Now you got to make it full screen. There you go. Go ahead.
Sorry.
invisible
That's okay.
foundation.
I wasn't looking. I just put my
Now
Bible away.
science is saying, yes, beneath the surface of light itself, there
I
are
know, I
hidden
wasn't paying
dimensions of
attention either.
structure that our three-dimensional intuition cannot perceive. Structures that were always there. They just had to be found. This is not coincidence. This is confirmation. The deeper pattern. Let me take you one layer deeper, because there's a pattern here that I think most people are missing. Colossians chapter 1, verses 16 and 17 say this: for in him
Splatter.
all things were created, things
Pause.
in heaven and on earth, visible and invisible, whether thrones or
Pause,
powers
Splatter.
or rulers or authorities, all
You got to stop going to a different video. It takes the screen away.
Oh, did it? Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, ready again?
Yeah, you got to make it full screen again.
Yeah.
There you go.
things have been created through him and for him. He is before all things, and in him all things. Now, what does topology give us in quantum physics? Stability, resilience, protection against noise and disruption. A topological property doesn't collapse easily. It's held together by its fundamental geometry. The researchers themselves noted that orbital angular momentum entanglement
Pause.
has often been considered fragile, but when viewed
Are you guys seeing what I'm seeing?
Donuts?
Lots of donuts.
Nice.
God created donuts.
Looks like
Thanks,
a giant.
God.
Looks like a giant flotation device.
Yeah, a giant floating donut.
By the way, give a DiVa a donut.
Oh, hold on. We're all saying donuts. Let's do the donut. We got new donuts, everyone.
Oh yeah.
Here, we're gonna. Oh wait, not that
Oh,
donut.
I've never seen that one before.
Yeah. Oh, there's more brothers. We have more brothers now.
Yeah.
There's an entire family.
Entire family of donuts. Okay, sorry. Okay. Go ahead, Spotter.
through the lens of topology, that fragility transforms into something robust, something protected, something that holds together. Do you see it? Science is literally discovering that light has a built-in architecture, an invisible geometric framework that holds quantum information together and protects it from destruction. And Colossians told us 2,000 years ago, in him all things hold together. The Greek word used there is sunistemi, which means to hold together, to cohere, to stand together as one unified whole. It's the same concept, the same principle, written in an ancient letter to a church in modern-day Turkey and confirmed in a quantum optics lab in Johannesburg in 2026. This is God's fingerprint, and it's everywhere. John 1 and the word as quantum architecture. And here's where it gets even more extraordinary. John chapter 1, verses 1 through 3. In the beginning was the Word, and the Word was with God, and the Word was God. He was with God in the beginning. Through him all things were made. Without him nothing was made that has been made. The Greek word for word here is logos. And logos doesn't just mean a spoken word. It means the underlying logic, the rational principle, the information architecture behind all of reality. Now think about what these scientists just found. They discovered that light carries a hidden information architecture, a topological language with over 17,000 unique signatures, a vast alphabet encoded encoded into the very fabric of quantum reality. They found logos written in light. The lead author, Professor Robert DeMello Koch from Huzhou University, said they used abstract notions from quantum field theory to predict where to look and what to look for, and found it in the experiment. They had to go looking for the hidden order, the invisible logic, the underlying rational principle. And when they found it, it was more complex and more beautiful than anyone imagined. That is the story of Scripture in a single sentence. God's creation has always been declaring his glory. Psalm 19 verse 1, the heavens declare the glory of God. The
Pause.
skies proclaim the work of
Yeah,
his
we should
hands.
pause.
Day after day, they pour forth speech.
Welcome, Dan MC 1979. And Joe Monk is putting donuts in the chat. So here is another new donut. He's confused.
Well, he looks like somebody dumped a bunch of like icing on his head or something.
He doesn't know how to stand up. That's for you, Joe.
You got done.
Donuts are part of your.
You want the hot chick donut? Are you talking about the dancing mom? Are you talking about the dancing mom? The hot chick donut. There you go. I gave you 2 donuts. Yeah, Roger was here. Roger's right above you. All right, we can continue.
Brain damage.
Night after night, they reveal knowledge. Even the quantum realm
actually,
is
wait,
pouring forth
Splatter.
speech.
Are you playing this at 1.25?
I think so.
Because she sounds normal.
Oh, it is normal.
It is normal, yeah.
Oh well. Better late than never, I guess.
Better late than never.
48 dimensions of it. Why this matters for your faith right now. So why am I telling you all of this? Because I believe we are living in a season where the invisible things of God, as Romans 1 verse 20 says,
Lifting the
are being
veil, as we say.
seen through what has been made. Science is not the enemy of faith. Science, when pursued honestly, keeps running headlong into the fingerprints of the Creator. 48 dimensions of hidden structure in light. Over 17,000 distinct topological signatures. An entire universe of complexity.
Pause.
Are they trying to say? I was gonna say the light code thing,
The what?
or like the
thing?
alphabet thing, the alphabet that they were talking about. The 17,000. What did they call them?
I didn't hear about that.
Oh, they just had it up on the screen. It said it was like 17.
Signatures. 17,000
Yeah.
signatures. No, they're talking about shapes. Like that donut shape.
Yeah. No. Okay, I thought they meant like that. They were implying that there was some way they could manipulate it or use it to like, not manipulate it, but like use it to, I don't know, create stuff, I guess. Kind of like a program, you know, like code, like coding or something.
Maybe. I'm not really sure what to make of this, to be honest with you.
Yeah. It's interesting if it's true, which I guess it is. Maybe.
Well, yeah, grain of salt for all of it.
Yeah. Like living on a spinning water ball. Yeah.
I like what Dan says, captain's log. Bullshit. I like it.
Yeah.
All right. We're done with this one. We can move to the next one, Splatter. Just hit fast forward to the end and it'll take you to the next video.
It will.
This is the one.
Hat on just yet,
Pause.
Congressman, but
This is the one where I'm telling you.
Yeah.
They're saying to you, look over here, not over there, where we should be looking for what's over there that they're trying to distract us from.
Yeah.
Could this be true? Who knows? Maybe interdimensional aliens exist. I don't know. But I will say, if they're doing this on national television, we should be looking somewhere else. But Let's hear what they have to say. Go ahead. I like Doc Rich, though, for politics, not for aliens.
Kind of how you react to that, because you are connected. You're on the UFO subcommittee. I mean, I'm just wondering what you make of that. Have you heard anything like that?
Well, I'm still a member of Congress, so I can't really comment too much on what Matt said. But I will say this.
Wait, seriously? Are you being serious, or is that?
I'm being 100% serious. Okay. I'm being 100% serious.
I hope he shows what Matt Gaetz said.
Agency there is.
If he didn't, I'll go find it.
I'll just tell you this: if they would release the things that I've seen, you would stay up. You'd be up at night worrying about or thinking about this stuff. We just need to disclose it all.
Pause.
I'm sick of it.
Okay, that's concerning. That was a Freudian slip. That is concerning to me. Freudian slips are truths. They are truths that slip out that you are trying to keep secret. Such as, if you've seen the things that I've seen, you would stay up worrying, what did he say? Rewind that. I don't want to mess it up.
I don't know if it was a Freudian slip. I think he meant to say it.
No, he tried to cover up the worrying part. Rewind it.
Bad agency there is. And I'll just tell you this: if they would release the things that I've seen, you would stay up. You'd be up at night worrying about or thinking about this stuff. We just need
thinking about this stuff.
I'm sick of it.
Oh, he went from worrying to thinking.
I was brief. I'll just tell you this: I was briefed last week on an issue, or excuse me, 2 weeks ago, and it would have set the earth on. This country would have come.
And we also see his head going up and down in affirmation. So if you look at body language, I mean, not always, but usually when someone's lying, they're shaking their head no as they're saying, like, for example, the Mandela effect is real as they shake their head no. He is consistently shaking his head yes as he's saying all of this. But yeah, he went from worrying to thinking. And that's concerning.
Yeah, he also went from like waking up at night to staying up or something like that.
Staying up, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Some people don't worry, so I can see why he switched there, right?
No, I think he has to stay quiet according to him. He can't talk about these things. And he's trying not to make people worry by saying worry, but he already said it, so it's too late.
Worry, that's a useless emotion. I don't worry about nothing.
He is telling the truth. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Noise Guru is probably right. He probably signed an NDA.
Would have heard all that I heard. They would demand answers, and we need to. But you know, it's never going to get. Unfortunately, it just keeps getting covered up, and the people that know are dying or disappearing, as the case may be.
Wow.
And for the record, I'm not suicidal, and I don't take risks.
I'm glad you said that. I'm speechless, Congressman. We will have you back.
You should be. And I told the president, release it all. And the problem is, the people that are around the president don't know and the president doesn't know the questions to ask. A few of us are going to have to get with the president and tell him what he needs to ask and where he needs to look. I mean, you know, we're in meetings and they give.
So he's literally admitting that Congress people know more than the president of the United States.
See, I don't believe that. I think the president knows just as much, if not more, than this guy or any of them. I have a hard time believing if congressmen can look that the president can't.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy to me.
Yeah, I think I think all the presidents have known about it. Like, I don't know though. I always hear that there's levels of clearance that even they can't get though. So
I used to.
Yeah, but doesn't the president have the highest clearance?
Not according to some people that claim to be insiders. You know, the people that claim to have been in these programs and all that. Like, a lot of them say that there's like a bunch of levels of clearance above the president that the president can't access. Which, if that's true, that's crazy.
I've heard that before too. Yeah.
Which means that president does not run the show. I mean, nobody really thought he did to begin with, but if that's true, then he definitely doesn't have any power.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he does, but you know, not as much as we thought.
What do you call
Obviously,
that? The World Forum thing.
All right, we can continue, Spider.
Yeah.
Addresses and locations of items, I'll just say. And the public has a right to know that. I mean, it's your tax dollars.
Absolutely.
Let's get it out there.
You got my attention, Congressman. I appreciate you being as forthcoming as you have been tonight. And we look forward to having you back. Look, I know Donald Trump wants to disclose something. He hasn't done it yet, but I think he wants to be the president to do that. Tim Burchett, thank you.
He does.
So, yeah, you heard that. And I want to talk about this a little bit because I find this quite interesting that we allegedly have aliens right here amongst us. And some of them are breeding with humans. And I want to play the clip that Tim Burchett, which a big shout out to Tim Burchett.
He's going to play it. Thank you, Doc Rich.
Really like Tim Burchett. Really like Tim Burchett. I think he should be Speaker of the House personally, but that's just my humble opinion. I want to get into the actual clip that he was speaking about from Matt Gaetz and what Matt Gaetz had to say, because I also find it quite interesting. Check it out.
I think the most important information will be the biologics that are not human that have been discovered. And like even some of the briefings that aren't classified just need to be out in the public. I mean, I had someone come and brief me who was in a military uniform, worked for the United States Army, that was briefing me on the locations of hybrid breeding programs where captured aliens were breeding with humans to create some hybrid race that could engage in intergalactic communication. An actual uniformed member of the United States Army briefed me on that.
Non-human biologics, interracial alien mating? What the F is going on? Look, wait a second. You had whistleblowers tell you this kind of thing? Can you please unpack that?
I had a guy who was uniformed. He was a senior enlisted
And
for
he's
the United States Army. He came into my office in Crestview, Florida, in a non-classified setting. I had members of my staff there, and what they explained is that the military ran a very secret program where aliens that were living were in forced breeding programs with humans that had been abducted from war zones and from even the caravans of migrants. Now, again, I didn't verify this, but what the whistleblower was telling me is that there were like...
So he's basically saying that they're being used and I guess enslaved. They're not free when they get caught and they get used for this experiment, apparently, which is absolutely disgraceful because they're creating offsprings and there's only one way to do that. Well, I guess there could be IVF, but
yeah, I've heard other stories from other people, like other people that claim to have been in those programs. Like it'll be compartmentalized, but they'll be like working on like or doing autopsies on like, you know, like pieces of, I guess, like body parts that like clearly aren't human. They said they'll get like translucent like looking limbs and stuff like that, and like just all this weird different stuff. But that's if you believe them. I mean, you know, obviously they don't have any proof for any of that. But
okay. Oh, we can go on, Spider.
Between 6 and 12 locations around the country where this happened, and what he wanted was a group members of Congress to all
Hi,
show
Mr.
up
See It
at the
Faith.
same time at all these different locations, so that any of those activities could not be moved. And of course, it's a physical impossibility to get members of Congress to simultaneously show up at like 8 locations at one time, and so that never occurred.
What do you mean non-human biologics? Like this?
Well, that was the testimony of David Grush before the House Oversight Committee, which I joined, and the testimony was that in crashes of craft that had been recovered by the CIA and through a special program that the CIA had for crash recovery, that it wasn't just the hard materials, it was also biologics, but that they couldn't identify a human source of those biologics.
Crazy stuff. You know what else is crazy? There's a bunch of scientists who have been allegedly involved in all of this that have all of a sudden gone missing. Not one, not even two, not even three. 9 scientists that have been involved in some way, shape, or form with all of this have just randomly gone missing. Yeah, not even kidding. I'm gonna throw this up on the screen. because this is wild stuff, guys. This is.
You're saying people are going missing? List of dead or missing scientists suspicious at 9th. Yes, okay, we did talk about this. That the whistleblowers are going missing. And
They're
coming up.
not necessarily whistleblowers. They just could be.
That's true as well. All right, we can continue, Splatter.
This is crazy stuff. List of dead or missing scientists suspicious as 9th case is raised. July 4th, a researcher who died in Los Angeles. No cause of death disclosed. A former Los Alamos National Laboratory employee who vanished. 2025, NASA scientist who went missing during a hike. Assistant who disappeared from her residence. Her mobile device had been wiped. What is up with that? A researcher who went missing, prompting a search that ended when his body was recovered from a lake. Plasma science infusion was fatally attacked at his home. Who was shot on his porch during an early morning, just randomly shot, you know. Nothing out of the ordinary.
That's so strange.
Shooting a scientist on his porch. Retired Air Force general who left his New Mexico home and has not been seen since. That's the latest one. Left his home and just hasn't been seen since. Just vanished into thin air. You know? Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. People who have been involved in this in some way, shape, or fashion just either dying or going missing. Wild. And I know what some of you are going to say, but I also want to play this clip here from Congresswoman Luna. Check it out.
Being a member of oversight, we follow up with whistleblowers, and we also can conduct our own investigation. So myself, Representative Burchett from Tennessee, and Representative Gates were on a small codel to the Panhandle because a whistleblower came forward from Eglin Air Force Base pilots to Representative Gates' office saying that the Air Force was essentially covering up UAP activity and we needed to look into it. So we coordinated the meeting. Pentagon tried to initially cancel the first one. We got it back on the books. We show up there and we get in, and the base commander tried to basically tell us that we didn't have authorized clearance to look into and speak to some of the witnesses, of which you don't tell Congress that we don't have authorized clearance, especially members of House Armed Services, Oversight, Judiciary. So I kind of had it out with the base commander, which is kind of funny because
now,
this guy really
please.
thought that he had it going on, and he actually in the middle.
You keep going to another window or video, and we lose the video feed.
Oh crap! I just want to see what that noise was. I'll see where it was coming from.
Well, the noise is coming from Cushion's mic.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Ready again here.
I look away for 2 seconds, come back, there's no video.
Oh, I didn't realize that happened. I just wondered what that noise was. I wanted to see if I could see it. It was annoying me.
All right, let's continue.
Middle of our meeting, he took off on leave, which never happens with a delegation going to military base. But then also too, we had pretty sure people from the agency that were there as well. And so you really don't find that. I've worked at Hurlburt Field. I worked in the military for a number of years. And so why would a intelligence agency need to be there on a meeting for whistleblowers? So that happened. I can tell you based on my investigations, not in a classified setting, that I absolutely believe that there is things that are advanced technologies not of human origin. And then we conducted the interview with David Grush. As you saw, it was one of the most widely attended congressional hearings in U.S. history. The information that was brought forward was particularly alarming because you're hearing about people that have potentially been murdered and covering up this information. And it was very interesting. So I advise everyone to watch it.
Yeah, was it
crazy, right? Crazy stuff. And then when you consider, and maybe I'll do a deep dive on this because obviously you can make an entire video on this topic of discussion, but if you want to talk about the Bible, right, and go that route, when you want to talk about the angels and mating with humans and creating the Nephilim and the flood and why it was 40 days because these giant Nephilim had to be drowned and that whole sort of thing, we can really get into the weeds with some stuff. And when you think about that and how the pyramids were made allegedly because of the knowledge that the angels had, and that's how that was all put together. And the Nephilim, it gets pretty deep, especially when you start thinking about stuff like this. And
Pause.
you're like,
yeah, we have to pause it. He's going on too long.
Yeah,
but I agree with him. I agree with everything he's saying right now. It does get pretty deep. And like I said, if there's interdimensional travelers, I guess it could be true. I mean, you have to acknowledge that there are scientists, whistleblowers going missing and coming up dead. That's concerning. And like I said, with the congressman in the beginning, excuse me, his body language all said he was telling the truth. He's shaking his head. He's keeping eye contact. He did stumble over his words, but it was, I think that was a Freudian slip. The worrying to thinking and waking up to staying up all night thinking. I don't know. It sounded like more like truth. It did sound like truth.
Yeah, I agree. Because just the fact that he's changing his words at all means the base of what he's talking about probably is true.
Mm-hmm. And as Noise Guru put in the chat, he probably signed an NDA. Is not allowed to talk about these things, and he's got to talk around them.
Yeah, he probably felt like he was getting a little too close to the sun, like with some of the stuff, Like he was like, oh, yeah, like I better back off a little bit.
Yep.
I wonder if anybody contacted him after that and told him to be careful.
I don't know.
I'm just curious. I mean, sometimes I assume that people do talk to him, like people that we don't know, that we don't ever see on TV, like.
Oh yeah. All right, we can go on, Spotter. That's what I just said.
Are those some of the angels that fell? Wild stuff, man. Wild stuff. But I want to know what you guys think in the comments. What do you guys think in the comments? What exactly is it? And just what are your thoughts? I'm having a hard time putting my words together, as you guys can see, because this is just it's crazy stuff. It's not something that you think about on a daily basis, and then bam, you're hit with all of this information, and it's like, whoa, what's going on here? And why are you guys trying to be so secretive about it?
Because they have been for years.
It's because of some technology that they possibly could have garnered. And I mean, when you think about, right, some of the alleged technology that these aliens, right, put that in air quotations because who knows, right? These aliens, the type of technology that they allegedly have would probably make the oil industry go underwater. As a matter of fact, speaking of underwater, here's a clip of Tim Burchett describing.
You received intelligence that suggests that there are perhaps deep water alien bases right now sitting on the ocean floor on this planet. Is that accurate?
I would say that's pretty accurate.
Can you go into more detail? How long have they been here? Where are they?
Well, I'm extrapolating all this with my East Tennessee vernacular. So we've got five or six deep water areas of our oceans, and these are areas where we have a high frequency of UFO or UAP sightings. We've had naval folks have told me pretty.
So Texas, definitely Texas, right, Pushin?
Sorry, what was the question?
He said these breeding facilities are in areas with high frequency of UFO sightings. So I said Texas, definitely Texas.
Yeah, Texas, Ohio, Michigan, yeah, California, all those, New Mexico. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we can continue.
They've actually tracked these things. We've tracked things big as a football field going 200 miles an hour. 200 miles an hour, something the size of a football field. And we don't know what it is. And these are in these areas. So, yeah, there's something going on there. And whether it's something that's been here for millennial or whatever, I always remember the last thing this one high-ranking official told me as he left my office. He was right close to me as I am to my phone in my barn right now. And he said, Tim, they're real.
What if these are entities that are here on this earth, that have been on this earth, that for who knows how long, and that we...
Why can't I pause this?
All right, pause.
We think they're...
What in the world?
Okay, so what if the entities are from under the earth and they are lizard people, like people have been saying, and that's what he's talking about? Splatter. Question for you, Splatter. Splatter.
Does he know he's muted?
I don't know.
No, I didn't know I was muted.
Okay.
That's what I figured.
Okay, so you want to answer my questions?
What's the question? What?
I said, so let's pretend these supposed aliens are actually lizard people from under the earth. Okay?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be like, people have been saying they've got to be lizard. They've got to be like these people. Why would these people be doing this? You know what I'm saying? They're doing crazy stuff. People think they're lizard people. We have Nancy Pelosi saying that they're lizards. They're cold-blooded.
Yeah. I guess, but then that could be, once you say something like that, that usually means something else.
Wait, what did Nancy Pelosi say about them being lizards?
Oh, I'll get the clip. It's a fun clip of Nancy Pelosi saying she's a lizard.
Oh, is it real?
Then you've got the the people on the news like hissing at people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Kind of strange.
Okay, I'm getting the link for you, Astral. I'm putting it in the private chat. Can we switch over to that really quick? Stay there, Splatter.
Yeah.
Actually, wait. How much longer is on this video? He's asking in the chat.
He's pretty much done.
Okay, just let it play then. Well, Astral gets that ready.
Sorry about that, guys. Had a little malfunction there. I literally could not pause that video. That was weird. I was sitting there like clicking it. I don't know if the mic picked that up. I'm sitting there like trying to click the video and it's like not pausing. I'm like, what is going on? So when you think about that, you have things the size of a football field traveling through water at 200 miles an hour. How?
Underneath.
And what in the world would need something the size of a football field in order to travel in? Maybe giant individuals.
Or maybe a city for them to all congregate in.
Nephilim. Why would they be underwater? Maybe because they adapted to it. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. You had a flood that was meant to take them out. Maybe they adapted, and so now they live underwater because they can easily hide there. Deep. Yeah. They can easily hide their craft. I mean, the craft are the size of football fields. I don't know, guys. What do you think? What do you think? Let me know.
What do you guys think in the chat?
Out there. Peace and love. I'm out.
Good one.
All right, let's get to Nancy. Pause it. Okay, we're going to Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah. Somebody's got it, not me, right?
Astral has it. Good, Astral.
I got it. You got it up. Oh, there it is.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
They didn't know what they were talking about. We know we're different from the president. We're very discreet, reptilian, cold-blooded. These are the races we have to win. Others are winning the whole country. 10.
Reptilian. Cold-blooded. Wow. So, Yeah.
Yeah, I think I've seen that before. It's like they can't hide it.
It's a comedy sketch.
Yeah.
Well, thanks for showing that. I didn't.
No problem. Okay. Is this Madriga? It should be Madriga.
That's not much.
It's supposed to be Madriga.
That's just whatever. That's just.
I
where
think it's
I'm
just showing a compilation of people. I think
Oh,
you just
that's-
have.
is it?
I mean, maybe I don't know. If it's
That's just where I left.
Oh
off.
no, this is a different one. This is Mind Seated.
Oh.
But I think people would rather see Madriga. Do you want to go to the next one? Do you just fast forward it to the end? It'll go right to the next one.
Or you could just press the arrow buttons too on the bottom there.
Yeah.
Next to the play button.
Envelope was Moksha. The target they were.
Oh, whoa, that's gonna be restarted.
What?
Start from the beginning. You got the red bars at the end. Start from the beginning.
Oh, well, that's a long Matrika.
Yes.
25 minutes. What is it? 1.25. Okay.
Yep. You can hit play.
Yes, sir.
I did, but it didn't go.
Back up in this thing, man. Today, we're taking a look at some mysterious videos that nothing can prepare you for. But before we hop into that, go ahead and spam that like button right now so bring the numbers up on the algorithm. And you ain't got to think about it later. And if you haven't already, go ahead and hit that sub button too. Sub up, join the family. This is the most lit and active community on YouTube, period. With that being said, guys, stop sharing that video.
So as all the Artemis stuff is in the news, I want to take you back a couple years. Do you guys remember when Apple dropped that movie called Fly Me to the Moon? And if you guys don't remember,
No.
the premise of this movie was in 1969, they had an alternate backup plane to fake a moon landing just in case they couldn't get to the moon.
The whole world will be watching.
Pause.
We can't afford to lose to the Russians. We need.
Here's the thing. They tell us the truth in plain sight.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I need to see this movie.
Yeah, I was
Fly
blind.
me to the moon.
Yeah,
Okay.
came out, I think 2024.
Yeah, I remember.
I told you it was like 2016 or 20. I told you it was a lot earlier, Sandy.
Yeah, I wondered why would they bring this back up again? It's such a touchy subject, but they did anyway.
Okay, well, Roger's letting me know there's a troll here, but he says you guys are unbelievably funny. So if the troll is telling us we're funny, which is good.
I'll accept that.
I'll accept it for now, yes.
Yeah.
Hello, Sean.
It could be a lot worse.
I mean, I've dealt with a lot worse.
Yeah. Why are we funny? Why you're funny.
Well, funny's a good thing usually.
Well, could be.
All right, let's continue.
If your water tastes funny, that's not a good thing, right?
Let's continue.
To shoot. It's a backup version of the moon landing.
You mean to fake it? But what I find really funny about this, do you know what they called their project to fake the moon landing in that movie? Yeah, of course, they called it Artemis. You can't even make this stuff up, or maybe you can,
Wow.
and they do. Because in
Pretty
1977, they
good.
also made a movie called Capricorn 1.
Yeah, I
and this
remember.
movie is about a fake mission to Mars. So just
I
before
remember
launch,
that.
3 astronauts are
I did
secretly
that
pulled
in
from
the
their
theater
spacecraft
with my
due to a
friend.
life support failure that would
Pause
limit
it.
flight.
Yeah.
Instead of canceling the mission,
Because I didn't hear what they said, and it was important. It's the whole thing
Oh.
about Capricorn 1.
Oh, yeah.
You gotta pause when you want to talk.
Yes, I remember watching this in the theater with my friend when it came out. Like, that's all. Can we go back a little bit?
Just a little.
Yeah, that's good enough.
That's
do you know
good.
what they called their project to fake the moon landing in that movie? Yeah, of course, they called it Artemis. You can't even make this stuff up, or maybe you can, and they do. Because in 1977, they also made a movie called Capricorn 1. And this movie is about a fake mission to Mars. So just before launch, 3 astronauts are secretly pulled from their spacecraft due to a life support failure that would kill them in flight. Instead of canceling the mission, the government officials decide to fake a Mars landing in a hidden desert studio to avoid public embarrassment. The astronauts are forced to go along with the deception while the mission is broadcast to the world as if it were real.
It's hard to believe you really are that far away in space.
It's hard for me to believe it, too. So maybe it is as the Chili Peppers say, space is the final frontier, but it's made in a Hollywood basement.
NASA's making it hard to come to their defense.
And reminder, NASA has a movie studio on the premises.
A very large one at that.
Yep. But that is kind of a, I don't believe in coincidence. And Artemis was the name of the, backup plan. What were you going to say?
They shouldn't even need a studio for anything. I don't know.
Absolutely.
I mean, I can get like a small studio if they want to film like, promos and commercials and stuff like that, or like, ads or whatever, like those, like promo videos that they do, but
Commentary.
yeah, commentary, but yeah, they don't need like a giant Hollywood studio. Like,
No. That just kind of shows their hand, right?
yeah.
We are bullshit.
All right, we can continue.
But there's always going to be people out there to believe their crap. So
This Artemis mission was the perfect opportunity for them to wipe the doubt from everybody's mind, but even watching the re-entry, it looked like it was filmed at Nickelodeon Studios, so I don't know.
In any case, AGI will not emerge from a government-funded program. It will emerge from one of the tech giants currently funding this multi-billion-dollar research. So then you'll be living in a world that you didn't agree to, didn't vote for, that you are co-inhabiting with a super intelligent alien species that answers to the goals and rules of a corporation, an entity which has access to the comms, beliefs, everything you ever said, and the whereabouts of every person in the country via your personal data. Surveillance capitalism can toggle pretty quickly into digital totalitarianism. At best, these tech giants become the self-appointed arbiters of human good, which is the fox guarding the henhouse. They would never, ever think of using that power against us and strip mining us for our last drop of cash. That's a scarier scenario than what I presented in the Terminator 40 years ago. If for no other reason than it's no longer science fiction.
If we know that building an AI,
It's no longer science fiction. The Terminator. That is terrifying.
Come with us if you want to live.
Yeah, if the Terminator becomes real, like, will there be a real John Connor that could like actually help us? Maybe he's already come back in time and stopped it. I don't know.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
super intelligence could potentially be this dangerous, then why are we still pursuing it? It's like these billionaires want to bring about the end of the world.
Hey, what's up, America? I'm here at a Walmart, and I want to show you the electronic pricing tags that can change prices based on surge pricing. So as you know, a lot of places are starting to replace actual paper tags with digital tags. Here at the Walmart by me, they're doing that now. So let me show you what these look like, and let me show you the difference. So here's a digital tag. These prices can change at a moment's notice, and they do throughout the day. Every single one has been changed to a digital tag. So these prices will go up 3 or 5 cents depending on what time of day it is. And they'll go up when more people are here shopping, and they'll go down when fewer people are here. So let me show you the difference. Here's an actual tag, and then here's the digital tag. See, they look identical, but this one is a digital tag. You can even scan it and change it, or it'll change depending on if they program it. And this is the paper tag. And this is on every single one almost. And you can see here behind the glass. So this is happening at every Walmart across the country, and this will be happening at every grocery store across the country at some point. They can literally take these prices and change them up and down a couple of cents throughout the day and make million. And then they'll incrementally raise them so it'll always be higher. See, look at these prices. These prices are indicating that they've raised them and lowered them slightly throughout the day. And there's videos online showing these prices changing. And they're also planning on using your phone data to change the prices as you're perusing the products. That's not happening now, but that's coming in the future.
Even if the prices only change a few cents here and there, over time, that's going to add up because they're not installing these to save us money. They're installing these to make the most money.
Simon Cowell has claimed there was life on another planet after a bizarre close encounter over his garden. The BGT and X Factor judge was left stunned after spotting a mysterious object streaking across the sky above his home.
Okay, there is life on another planet, and here is proof. There.
No, it's that way.
No, it's that. Look, that is unbelievable. A message.
It was most likely just a meteor, but if it really was life from another planet, they probably thought Simon Cowell was one of them because all the work he got done on his face got him looking like a Martian lately.
The director, Stanley Kubrick, he literally had the strangest death as well. His final movie, Eyes Wide Shut, which is a movie that's pretty much, his wife says something wild to him, which sends him down this journey of trying to like find himself or whatever throughout New York. And he stumbles across this party that he wasn't supposed to go to. She ends up seeing a party where the elites are all there. And apparently there's even a scene where this guy, that Tom Cruise's character, talks to him.
Listen, Bill, I don't think you realize what kind of trouble.
It's going way too long. Anybody have any comments? Pushing, you still with us?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just trying to stay muted.
It's okay. No, when you talk, the popping goes away. Just talk. That's all when you unmute.
Okay. Well, yeah, those price tags are that whole thing pisses me off, and yeah, nothing really to add. That's about That's about all I got for that.
I know.
I can't stand it, but yeah, it's probably going to happen everywhere.
Yeah, individual pricing. They look at your face, like, you know, as your price goes up or down.
Yeah, so they were saying basically, so it's basically going to be anything you search or shop and show interest in, it's just going to jack the price. So basically everybody's going to get a different price, basically.
Yeah, individual pricing.
They really should. I don't know. They probably won't, but there really should be like laws against that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, gas stations have been doing it already for years. You know, they've actually, you know, they'll change your
If
prices.
you're going to do something like that, they should help out the low income person.
Yeah. And then pretty soon people are going to start promoting like certain items at a locked in price for the day or something like that. You know, like they'll start promoting it like that's not normal anymore.
Yeah.
It's gonna get really irritating, I think.
It's pretty good vision. I can see that too. That's good. Or it's not good, but yeah.
Yeah, it won't raise at all today, and it won't lower either. So.
All right, Splatter, you can go on.
Okay.
Who you were in last night? Who do you think those people were? Those were not just ordinary people there. If I told you their names, I'm not going to tell you their names. But if I did, I don't think you'd sleep so well.
That scene was supposed to reference, because he gets in this room and it's a whole bunch of these masked figures. And there were so many shots and things that just made sense about the movie, what they were doing. For instance, Tom Cruise's character, his mask, you can really clearly see his eyes in there.
Yeah.
Everybody else's is all dark. It's all dark.
Wasn't there also like 30 or like 40 minutes of the movie that hasn't been seen by anybody because it got cut out or something like that, right? Am I wrong? Or?
No, that's 100% fact.
Yeah.
It's some number like that. It's either like 30 or 40 minutes or something, but you're spot on, bro. Yes, that's another detail people thought was weird about this movie. Long story short, they're like doing rituals or whatever under like an underground society, pretty much like real life. Right before he was supposed to drop the movie, Stanley Kubrick ends up mysteriously in his house or whatever. I forgot what it was, bro. It was a heart attack or whatever. And then it makes you go, the government literally said, I think it was the CIA. They said they had a heart attack. Mike, am I wrong? Yes or no?
CIA came out with a heart attack. Yes.
It's such an easy way to do it where they go, oh, he was off.
He's not a guy.
And he was
a famous Hollywood director.
Yeah.
Who knew what he was getting into, right?
And it's wild because he was trying to expose the elites. This movie is literally talking about these people, and just even the title, Eyes Wide Shut.
Maybe if he was in his 80s or 90s when he passed away, I would consider it a coincidence, but not at 70 years old, right before he released the most controversial movie he ever made. That seems like he ruffled the wrong feathers.
This little user 202, the moats that make.
And I don't believe in coincidences like this. It's too coincidental.
Yeah. Yeah, this is. They're putting it in our face. Same with what's her name too?
Huh?
Well, I can't think of her name. You know, she's supposed to be in prison, but she's obviously not. Like, she's been seen all over. And who?
Maxwell?
Yeah.
Jillian or whatever.
Yeah. She's making all these appearances, or yeah. Paparazzi's catching her, and she's smiling for the camera, getting into her limo or getting into whatever kind of car she's in. getting
Yeah,
into.
that one when she's, I don't know if that's actually her or whatever. She's leaned up against the wall and somebody asked if it's her and she denies that it's her.
I think it's a newer one that I saw. It's like nighttime. I don't know. I think the one that you're talking about, that was like daylight.
Yeah.
It seemed like, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, and this is that's obviously him. What are they calling him? Whatever, like Miami or where he's at in Florida. Whatever the name is, the tennis player. It's obviously him. To me, I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's just, yeah. It's pretty. Yeah.
Trouble you were in last night. Who do you think those people were? Those were not just ordinary people there. If I told you their names, I'm not going to tell you their names, but if I did, I don't think you'd sleep so well.
That scene was supposed to reference, because he gets in this room and it's a whole bunch of these masked figures, and there were so many shots and things that just made sense about the movie, what they're doing. For instance, Tom Cruise's character, his mask, you can really clearly see his eyes in there.
Yeah.
Everybody else is all dark. It's all dark.
Wasn't there also like 30 or like 40 minutes of the movie that hasn't been seen by anybody?
It was
because
also
got, like,
paused.
cut out or something like that, right? Am I wrong?
His mask was also shaped. I mean, it doesn't look the same. It does not look the same. But the cut of the mask matches the faces in They Live.
Of Tom Cruise's mask?
Yep.
And they showed him with a gold mask a while ago. Is that the shot, like the picture, like the still they showed? Was he wearing a gold mask? Because I thought it was white.
Yeah, it was gold. Can you rewind it a little bit, Splatter, to where we see Tom Cruise in the mask?
Wow, you don't remember him wearing? I mean, I've never seen the movie, but I remember like the previews, and I always remember him wearing a white mask.
Yeah, I remember that too.
Okay.
I'm not going to tell you their names, but if I did, I don't think you'd sleep so well.
That scene was supposed to reference, because he gets in this room and it's a whole bunch of these masked figures, and there were so many shots and things that just made sense about the movie, what they're doing. For instance, Tom Cruise's character,
Wow.
See it right there?
Yeah.
You see how it's got like, it's gold on top, but then underneath it's more like skin?
Yeah.
If you look at the They Live, actually, I'll get a picture to show you guys. Actually, I'll get the thing that I used as a reference for AI to help make the man in my thumbnail a They Live character. I don't know, Astral, to your question. I don't think so, because there wasn't anything super crazy.
Wait, I'm sorry. What was my question?
In Messenger.
Oh,
I'm saying I don't know in Messenger.
Okay. Yeah. I see that.
Hold up. Where did my picture go? Oh, it's right here. There you go. Can you please share that one, Astral? The image in Messenger.
Yeah.
Thank you. So everyone take a good look at Tom Cruise on the bottom. How he's wearing a mask that comes down on the cheeks. And as everyone pointed out, he's the only one with eyes.
Yeah.
Hello? Is anybody there?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, there it goes. I couldn't see it. I'm sorry. All right. So, guys, you see how the mask, the face, there's like, all right, it goes to the chin, but he's got like the tendons and stuff on the sides. I don't know. I think it mirrors it a little bit. Not totally.
No, I see what you're saying, though.
Yeah.
It's like kind of split up the same, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, the They Live is creepier with the teeth showing and the eyes popping out. But, you know. Okay, well, we can go on. I'm sorry.
Is a mask. You can really clearly see his eyes in there.
Yeah.
Everybody else is all dark. It's all dark.
Wasn't there also like 30 or like 40 minutes of the movie that hasn't been seen by anybody because it got cut out or something like that, right? Am I wrong? Or
That's 100% facts.
Yeah.
It's some number.
Everyone else had full face masks too, and his was only partial face.
His was partial, yeah.
Like that's like 30 or 40 minutes or something, but you're spot on, bro. Yes, that's another detail people thought was weird about this movie. Long story short, they're like doing rituals or whatever. It's like an underground society, pretty much like real life. You know, right before he was supposed to drop the movie, Stanley Kubrick ends up mysteriously in his house or whatever. I forgot what it was, bro. It was a heart attack or whatever. And then it makes you go, the government literally said, I think it was the CIA. They said they had a heart attack. Mike, am I wrong? Yes or no?
All right,
CIA came out
pause.
with a heart attack. Yes.
It's such an easy way to do it where they go, oh, he was on.
And this is what I'm saying. When everything is a conspiracy. How old was Stanley Kubrick? I mean, that's like the leading cause of death. Like, hold on.
70.
Yeah, he was 70. Come on, guys. Not everything is a conspiracy. He was 70 years old. He was going to be 71 if he had lived to July.
Yeah,
And the man was not in tip-top shape. Let's be real.
Especially back in the 90s, 70 was a lot older than 70 is today.
Yes. I don't know. I'm just saying. We can go on.
I'm only 8 years away from 70. Holy shit.
You got to make it full screen again, though, Spotter.
What, kill me off already?
Stanley Kubrick. That's what I was always taught, Roger.
What? Oh, the moon
Who is it?
Guy.
And he
was a famous Hollywood director.
Yeah.
You knew what he was getting into, right?
And it's wild because he was trying to expose the elites. This movie is literally talking about these people. And just even the title, Eyes Wide Shut.
Maybe if he was in his 80s or 90s when he passed away, I would consider it a coincidence, but not at 70 years old, right before he released the most controversial movie he ever made. That seems like he ruffled my feathers.
Does Little St. James...
No. In the 90s, 1999, he passed away at almost 71 years old from a heart attack, one of the leading causes of death in men. At 71 years old. Like, come on.
Yeah, I could understand if he was like 50 or something like that, then it would definitely be shady, but...
Right. And if the man was in his 20s or 30s, then I'd be like, whoa, that's not right.
Yeah.
Yeah, if he was super young, it'd be... And it would almost be obvious at that point.
What's with this dude?
I know as much as you. I didn't watch it.
Oh, okay. Continue now?
Nope. You're not playing it.
I thought I said, can I?
Oh, yes, you can play it. Yes.
Damn it.
I misunderstood
Island
you.
ring a bell to you in any shape or form? I heard he had an island, so I didn't know the name of the island, so it did not ring a bell. No.
No, I'm getting a little deception there.
What can I tell you?
I don't know. The truth?
That was the truth.
I really don't want to believe Palm Beach Pete is Jeffrey Epstein, but between the fact that they look very similar to each other, got the same accent pretty much, same wardrobe, and now this lie detector test, I'm convinced that would be like me calling myself Arizona Alvin and trying to convince you I'm not my trigger.
I'm losing it. I'm break it down. LA is piloting a program with judges where they are given an AI tool that will summarize legal motions and help draft rulings for them. And that's not the worst part. The name of this company is called Learned Hand AI, and the CEO is Shlomo Clapper. He previously worked at Palantir. In response to the public's anxiety with integrating AI into our society, this guy's first response was to say, we're not trying to build Terminator Skynet. We're trying to build Iron Man's Jarvis. And to that, I'd say, I do remember there being another AI system that Tony Stark made in the second Avengers movie that was voiced by James Spader that would more closely align with what you're trying to do. Anything that involves AI has to be labeled as AI. I don't care what industry, I don't care what product it is, because these judges are not required to disclose whether they used AI to help make their decision or if AI even made the decision outright for them. And despite the fact that this guy claims that his AI system is using deep verify, hard fact checking to make sure everything is accurate, we already have history of judges and lawyers using AI to help them with legal situations, and then it completely hallucinates entire pieces of information and citations. I think my favorite part of the article is the very last line where they have one last quote from him that perfectly summarizes him and his company. He says not to fear about this type of technology, much less his specific one, from making consequential decisions for the public. And to that, I'd say let's go back to 1979 IBM's training manual. A computer can never be held accountable. Therefore, a computer must never make a management decision.
Number one, judges are elected officials. We didn't elect ChatGPT. I feel like this is one step away from walking into the courtroom, and instead of seeing a judge, you see
Well, sometimes they're elected officials and sometimes they're appointed, in my opinion. Entertainment purposes, only YouTube.
So that Palm Beach Pete did a lie detector test on TV or something, or on YouTube or something.
You know, that guy really looks nothing like Jeffrey Epstein once you look at him close up like that.
Oh, really?
I don't think he does. Do you guys think he does? Or
No, at first glance, yeah, but then when you look at him, no.
yeah,
I'd have to look at it a little bit closer, but
I mean, from that shot they got of him in the car with the sunglasses, like that pose, like he kind of looked like him there. But yeah, now that I saw him in studio under the lights, like,
Yeah.
I mean, maybe from far away he might look like him, but
Or yeah, like I said, at first glance, then you blink and look again, and like, no.
Yeah.
But he failed the lie detector test. Is that right? Is that what they were saying? That's
yeah, I don't know. I mean, well, because they asked him if he had ever heard of Little St. James Island, and he said no. But you don't have to be Jeffrey Epstein to know to lie about that, and not be Jeffrey Epstein. I don't know.
No,
It's just
it's
kinda
good.
funny to me. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right.
in a black robe on the stand.
So I think I just discovered.
Wait. Pause. What were you saying, Astro?
No, I said I'm probably gonna go to bed. I'm starting to fall asleep.
Okay.
Sorry.
No. I actually wanted you to go earlier. I just noticed the time. You should definitely have gone to bed earlier.
Yeah. That's okay. No, I'll get plenty of sleep.
All right. Well, then we'll see you tonight.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'll be there tonight.
All right. Well, get some rest. Thank you for being here.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for having me. See you later, Splatter. Later, Pushy.
Yeah, see ya.
See you later, chat. Bye, Sam.
Good night. Good night, Astro. All right, and then there were 3. Let's continue.
A brand new conspiracy theory, and it's sort of in relation to the school photos conspiracy theory. If you don't know what that is, I suggest going down the rabbit hole, or I can make part 2. But that one in particular kind of had me thinking, and it jogged a memory of these identification cards that we had done in elementary school. Please tell me you know what I'm talking about, because my husband, who lived in a completely different state from me, had them done, and my
Yes. We actually went to the mall to have ours done. And it was just a generic square card. And they took our fingerprints. Fingerprints, palm prints, pushing dropped out, pushing his back.
okay. Good. I can hear you guys now.
And we can hear you.
All right. Cool.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, they were just square cards, and it was in case you were kidnapped. That's what I remember. And it had your parents were supposed to attach a photo to it. Like, so if God forbid you went missing, they had all the information right there for the police.
Oh yeah, I had one of those.
Yeah, but who carries the card? The kid or the parents?
Kid.
Wait, what? Who carries the card?
Yeah.
It's not a card you carry.
Okay.
It's like for example, my parents had a filing cabinet, right? Where they would keep important documents. So that card would be in the filing cabinet, just in case. The card was about, at least the one I had, was about, I don't know, 10-inch square, like a 10-inch square.
Oh wow, that's different.
Oh wow.
You're not carrying that with you.
No, that's different. No, I mean, you can see this one here is a
Yeah, mine was like an ID card.
yeah, like this one here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't get that.
Huh.
No, I did too. I mean, that's the way we ours were here.
Yeah, I got nothing like that. It was a card mainly for your fingerprints. So if you went missing, the police could identify you.
Yeah, I guess that's my point. Like, but what good does it do if you have the card on you and you're missing? And like, yeah,
Yeah.
and no one sees the card. Anyway,
I mean, yeah.
everything has its flaws.
I know that my brother and I had them done.
Wait,
We were
what?
definitely in elementary school, and they collected our
What?
I am hearing things. Good.
hair follicle, our fingerprint, and a photo, and like pretty much laminated it into a little card. And they said it was in case we ever went missing. But if you have even one brain cell, you know that things are not always as they seem. So I did some digging. I'm gonna go back to that original picture in a minute, which was a Reddit post, a guy basically asking what they were used for. But for now, I want to talk about the Smile Safe Life Touch program, which is what they currently use, like for today's kids. I guess this is still something that they're doing. And the Smile Safe Life Touch is the current company that is used in public schools today.
Pause.
In my research, I found that Life Touch was.
Does anyone in the chat remember it like I do with just the fingerprints? There's no picture of you. Your parents had to attach a picture. And it definitely, it's not an ID card. You don't carry it around.
Yeah, I didn't carry mine around, but it was the size of an ID card. Mine was.
We go to a mission. We do the follow back thing, but we wait till the end of the show. Because I don't want people leaving during the show. So you're welcome to drop a link at the end of the show, but try not to do it during the show, if you wouldn't mind. But the follow back is fine, just at the end. Let's see. I don't see anybody who remembers it like I do.
Huh. Yeah, I don't. So Astral took off while I was resetting.
Yep. Okay. Hey, Matt Moon Crazy. I haven't been looking at the chat. I gotta say, my phone has been out of the case charging. My phone is cool to the touch. It's not hot.
Wow.
Huh. So fact check true. At least for an iPhone 11, if you charge it outside of the case, it does charge cooler. The phone is cool.
Yeah.
That's freaking crazy.
Yeah, I did that too. I popped mine out of its case just and set it on top of the edge of the case as I charged it. You know what I mean? Like, and it stayed cool the whole time.
If my case wasn't so freaking difficult to take off, like, yeah, I would do it too. Because my phone is hot as hell.
You hear that rubber case like on her?
But again, I have an iPhone and it's freaking glass on both sides, so I'm keeping a case on it.
Well, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I got a Google phone, so it's different. Again,
I mean, it is beautiful glass on both sides, but it's very breakable glass on both sides.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue.
Oh, yeah.
Purchased by Shutterfly in 2018. And Shutterfly is acquired by Apollo Global Management. And just like the school photos conspiracy theory, look at who they're owned by. These are the biggest investors of our children's DNA and fingerprints. So now they not only have a yearly progression of school photos, literally from 5 years old until 18 years old, high definition photos every single year of their growth. They also have their DNA and fingerprints. So that is what's happening with today's children. And by the way, let me just randomly add in here that all of this is alleged, but do your own research and I think you'll come to the same conclusions. Now back to IdentiKid. This is what we had when we were kids, if you're an oldie like me. And IdentiKid is owned by Sendix, which I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. And to be
What's the big deal?
If you're an oldie like her, no, IdentiKid was after my time. You're not old, sweetie. Please stop saying stuff like that. Okay, let's continue.
She's old enough to be my granddaughter.
And she's calling herself old.
After a deep dive on their website, I have no idea what they do. Everything is so vague. Their whole website says locate visitors on your campus, and it's just like this weird tech stuff. Granted, I am not a tech girly, so like maybe this makes sense to a wide plethora of people, but it just didn't make sense to me. And like here is their mission in like the main about section on their website. I just don't understand the concept of the company. Now, Centigix is owned by Gage Capital and Charles Bank. This one is not so surface level, it goes a little bit deeper, but Gage Capital is owned by Ridge Lake Partners. Ridge Lake is owned by Apogem Capital. Apogem Capital is owned by New York Life Insurance. And you guessed it, here we are, that one corporation manages all of their portfolio and investments. Now, as far as I'm aware, this practice of taking the hair and the fingerprints has been going on since at least the 80s. So this corporation, theoretically and allegedly, has the data, meaning the fingerprints, the hair follicles, and the yearly photos of every single child since the 1980s in America that goes to public school. Again, this is just a theory that I made up just now. I suggest that you do your own digging and let me know your thoughts.
Looking at the ownership, it kind of reminds me of DARPA's LifeLog project. The whole goal is to track everybody's entire existence. This might be connected.
Hillary Clinton leaked email discusses resurrection chamber of buried Nephilim. You know what Nephilim is? Yeah. Science. It says requesting documents pertaining to the resurrection chamber of Gilgamesh, the location of his body, and the buried Nephilim. My God, they're real. Yeah. Some of the places that I just think the tomb of Gilgamesh and the buried Nephilim are in Iran and Iraq. Oh, I thought you were going to say Antarctica. No. Oh, wait. So, you know what I'm saying now? What happened before when they wanted to go into Iraq? Obviously not. And they sent people. It was the reason for them to go in. Now, this is obviously tinfoil hat, right? If it's true that these half angel, half man beings are real, and they can find the bodies, use the science to live longer, have power, make them do stuff for them, that's very valuable information. And if they can get to those places, they would do whatever they can. Oh, yeah. They have to find a reason. They have to find a reason. Find a reason obvious for the public. Yeah, to plant the basis.
All people, Hillary Clinton has no business searching for the tomb of Gilgamesh, because looking at the whole Monica Lewinsky debacle, she need to be worried about Gilgamesh.
Wells Fargo has a patent on the smart dust. And I read it, so you don't have to. That's you. That's your phone. That's the smart dust. From here on out, you shall be known as 202. But first, how is 5G connected to smart dust? 5G is literally how they are going to collect the data from smart dust in real time. It will allow them to collect large volumes of data simultaneously. Challenges and concerns? Just privacy. So as you know from the previous video, there are a lot of uses for smart dust. So how would Wells Fargo use smart dust? Well, they're going to make sure 202 isn't 203. How are they going to do that? By performing.
Can you please pause it, Splatter?
So 202 is attempting to initiate a payment using a mobile device. Base station can send instructions to activate smart dust.
Okay, it's playing too long.
202. The motes that make up smart dust can be suspended in the air and surround.
I can't have it keep playing. They'll take us down. You want to tell me when you get it paused? Okay, he's gone. Okay. Smart dust is tiny wireless microelectrical systems, often smaller than a grain of sand, that detect, record, and transmit data on light, temperature, vibration, magnetism, or chemicals. These motes enable advanced, real-time, and pervasive environmental monitoring, precision agriculture, and infrastructure, but raise significant privacy and security concerns. I thought it was imperative that I got a definition. Nanotechnology to spy on us, but can also help with agriculture. so they can pass it through Congress.
Yeah, I think
Well-
it's more than spy too. I mean, I'm pretty sure that once that gets in you and they have control over it, you know, they can make it do anything. They can take you out with it.
Mm-hmm. I'm giving you a heads up. This might be the end of the show because I think the reason why Splatter couldn't pause is because his computer was crashing. Because, you know, while we're watching this, he's watching 16 other things. So there's a good chance he's waiting for his crashed computer to reboot.
Okay.
I don't think it was just, you know, he X'd out because it wouldn't pause. I think it wouldn't pause because it was crashing. So, in the meantime, while we wait for Splatter to hopefully return, we have a thank you to do, everyone. It's that time again. Trophies up, please, everyone, for pushing button 62. I'm going to play 2 thank you videos for pushing. So, give you time to get those trophies coming in. Let's go with the new one and then the old. Actually, I'm going to do lots of new ones. So here we go. We're going to do lots of them because Splatter's back. Okay, good.
Right.
Did your computer crash, Splatter?
No.
Oh, okay. You're mute. We're hearing the show. We are hearing the show in the background. Is it better?
I turned it off right away.
Okay, thank you. All right. Trophies up, please. Why did your banner disappear? That is not right. StreamYard, fix that stuff.
No,
Okay,
I hit the
trophies
wrong
up.
button, that's all.
Trophies up, please, for pushing button 62.
Thank you so much to Pushing Button 62, Astro Fugitive, and Anonymous. I can never thank you enough for everything that you have done for me. I love you guys. Mwah.
Okay, wait. I'm going to do trophies, then we have another thank you to do. So don't do the trophies yet, though, because I'm going to lose the trophies in the chat. And I don't want to lose the trophies in the chat. So here's more cat butt for you while I get these trophies up here on the screen. Here they come.
Thanks, everybody.
No, thank you, Pushing.
Oh, you're welcome.
Saving the day one cat butt at a time. All right, guys. I'm almost done showing all these amazing trophies. All right. I got to change a banner around. Give me 1 second. Having issues. I can't move this fast. My iPad's old. Okay. No, it says 10 seconds. Nope, that's not right. Timer off. It keeps playing on 10 seconds. All right, let's change that trophy up. Trophies up, please, everyone.
Again?
For Roger Ledwell. Thank you again, Roger. Man, I'm going to have to make him a special one, too. Thank you, Roger. We've got the thanks a dozen donuts. for pushing and Roger. And the new trophies are coming in now. Thank you, Roger. Rogers and push and say thanks, everyone. Let's just appreciate Little Cam's ducks and racing banners.
Yeah, I like those.
And Roger over on Rumble.
Number one finger.
And Little Cam. A lot of Canada going on there.
It's cool.
All right, guys. Thank you again. Here's oh, wait, did I show you all the new donuts? No, did I show you Juggling Donut yet? I think I did.
Yeah, maybe.
I just want to make sure I covered all the new donuts tonight. I think I did. Okay. Oh, wait, Spotter with delayed donut trophies. And then it's the crash symbol, the spinny dots.
Nice.
Splatter, I only have about 15 minutes. You want to get the rest of that video back up?
I had it up. I thought. Which video? What? Huh? Yeah. Where is it?
You're not presenting.
Where is it?
Oh, you lost the link.
I don't know. Probably.
I will put it back in the private chat for you.
Probably way up here, right? Yeah.
Well, no, I just put it at the bottom for you. It's there.
It is.
It be there.
Not yet. There's a creepy face there, that's all. StreamYard. Okay, here. Okay, there. I was looking in the wrong place. Of course. Where we want to go?
Modrica,
where you were?
Oh. I was. No, I just put on what you just gave me here. There's no Modrica there.
Oh, yes, it is. It's there, Splatter.
Oh yeah, he's down there. Okay, he's down at the bottom. Okay, he's farther down. Okay.
I keep forgetting to mute.
Were we already watching it?
We were in the middle of it when you crashed out.
Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, well, I lost everything. Even my brain, right? Okay, I think we're ready to go. Am I sharing? No. Right?
You are not. No, you're not.
It's too much sometimes.
I could do the right thing and be like, guys, go watch it on Modrica's channel.
Oh, yeah.
But we still have some time, so I'd rather...
Yeah, here we go.
This is not where we were, but okay.
No. Oh, wait. So you know what I'm saying now? What happened before when they wanted to go into Iraq? Obviously not in the
Spotter?
people. What was the reason for them to go
pause.
in? Now,
We are way far up beyond this. You got to scroll up. We were after this.
Yeah, well, I went back a little bit to catch up.
That's too much.
Not that much. The line's only right there.
Well, Hillary Clinton has no business searching for the tomb of Gilgamesh, because looking at the whole Monica Lewinsky debacle, she need to be worried about Gilgamesh.
Wells Fargo has a patent on the smart dust. And I read it, so you don't have to. That's you. That's your phone. That's the smart dust. From here on out, you shall be known as 202. But first, how is 5G connected to smart dust? 5G is literally how they are going to collect data from smart dust in real time. It will allow them to collect large volumes of data simultaneously. Challenges and concerns? Just privacy issues. So as you know from the previous video, there are a lot of uses for smart dust. So how would Wells Fargo use smart dust? Well, they're going to make sure 202 isn't 203. How are they going to do that? by performing facial and body recognition. So 202 is attempting to initiate a payment using a mobile device. Base station can send instructions to activate Smart Dust device 210 to authenticate
I don't
user
think so.
202.
Pause.
Emotes that make up Smart Dust can be suspended in the air.
Pause. This is your warning, everyone, if you have Wells Fargo, to get the F rid of them. Cancel your account with Wells Fargo. Now, if we find out other banks are doing it, people need to raise some hell. Because they want to make sure that you're using your smartphone to make a payment. They're going to activate spyware on you. Get the F out of here. How is this legal?
Yeah.
That is beyond 1984 shit. That's 1986. We need to get gone. That needs to go.
Yeah. Man.
And surround or be near user 202 while collecting data. In some embodiments, the nodes can be self-propelled and able to move around. So they can control these things. Some modes may move passively on the wind or using Brownian motion. The modes may also be carried by a user and released when the user attempts to make a purchase using a mobile payment or a credit card payment. I mean, am I reading this correctly? They could be carried by the user and released when the user attempts to make a purchase, like they can just fly away? It will be performing facial and body recognition. The optical data can also be used to gather biometric data, as in the weight, your facial recognition, your fingerprint data. In conjunction with one or more sets of data from the other sensors, the audio data can be used to authenticate your voice, can be used to detect your heart rate, your blood pressure, and other biometric data. Also can detect your body temperature and your breathing rate. It can also measure magnetic fields and read any RFID tags that the user may carry. And then, of course, there's GPS data to see the location of the smart dust. From everything I've read, smart dust is definitely the future of smart cities. Here's the thing about smart dust is none of us would ever know. If it's on us, breathe it in, how would we know?
There has to be a deeper agenda behind this, because this seems like an overly complicated way of verifying identity. I can see that trying to make a withdrawal from Fort Knox, but this is Wells Fargo.
What concerns me is it just Wells Fargo? I highly, highly, highly doubt it.
Yeah. Wonderful.
Oh, Kris Jenner is a lizard? Would that shock anyone? Wow. What is her face is just disappearing.
I don't know if this is just a matter of camera quality and the flashing lights, but for
I think
a second,
so.
Kris Jenner looked like Venom Jenner.
But how do you know it's being projected psychotronically and it's not just a function of her own old age and
Sure. I mean, that's the conventional skeptical response. I would say, based on what Robert Monroe described in terms of the terrain of the afterlife through his astral projections, which then other people at the Monroe Institute were able to replicate, and based on the kinds of accounts that, let's say, Carla Turner got from abductees of being taken to places that were not just like, like space alien bases. There were places where the soul was being handled as some kind of an informational matrix and or energy source.
John Lear would say that there's like...
Well, that's very interesting, considering we were just talking about how there's a dimension with 48 layers in light, an energy source. And he's talking about heaven. That's interesting. And this was not intentional that I have this Madrika video here with that one about the light. So that's interesting. That's very interesting. All right, let's continue.
A soul catcher on the moon, but he also was kind of crazy and would say a lot of stuff that probably was BS.
I guess my point is we don't need to I've heard that, by the way. I've heard him talk about it. My point is we don't need to depend on him. Other people have said this. And let me give you one more example of somebody who's described this is, oh God, I hope I don't get this name wrong. Scott Turner or Scott Trevor or Scott Turner was a leader of a team of remote viewers. And these are private sector remote viewers. I think of the kind who offer corporate services and stuff like that, who did a remote viewing on the word moksha. Moksha. So what was in the envelope was moksha, the target they were blind to. Moksha means liberation in Sanskrit. It's like how you get out of the wheel of samsara. And so he does this session with his team. And long story short, he comes back with this horrific account that all of them do. Of course, they're all working the same target, blind to the same target, and they're all doing this independently. And then they compare notes. And they said that you can't achieve moksha because as you try to escape the earth, there's something that grabs you and bends you back toward the earth. Like if you're a ray of light, it's like it bends the light that's your soul back toward the earth, like a what do they call them? A lensing effect. And he said it's originating from some celestial body near the earth, and that it is part of a vast machinery of energy extraction, which was set up in our solar system at the end of a war that devastated the solar system.
A lot of religions like Buddhism, Hinduism, and Gnosticism all believe in some form of reincarnation, but what if reincarnation is really just this soul trap system?
Now GM, Cadillac, and Chevy say you're going to pay a monthly fee. They're going to use out the ability for your Apple or Android phone.
That is so messed up. This freaking rental culture needs to end.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, that is so messed up. Now you can't connect your devices while paying a monthly fee. Like, granted, I've never owned a car that had that feature. But I've had rental cars that did. And that's messed up. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Terrible. I hate. I really cannot stand how. Yeah, we're not going to own anything. We're only going to rent.
This is why this crap is why used cars are so expensive. No one wants to buy new cars because of this shit. They don't want to buy new cars because of the computers and the tablets inside and the stupid monthly fees of everything. So they go and buy used cars. And that makes the used car market, the prices skyrocket. Because that's where the demand is. But the problem is the demand is high, but the supply isn't.
Yeah.
They don't have 1 million models of the 2008 Honda Civic anymore. This is not good. This is not good at all. They need to stop this. They really need to stop this.
Yeah. I don't know what it's going to take to make them stop.
Are we buffering for everyone or just Yanni?
Not buffering at all. We're not doing anything. We're
again,
paused.
you can't answer, Splatter, because you're in StreamYard. You're not on YouTube.
Yeah,
I'm watching YouTube.
Oh, you're watching on YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So Yanni's back. So it was Yanni. All right.
Yeah, on my other computer. I always have it on YouTube over there, so I see what's happening.
Okay. All right. How much longer, Splatter, is on this video?
Not much.
Well, how much is not much?
5 minutes.
Okay. Let's continue.
To connect to your car, to see your navigation, to text people back, to listen to
not
your
1.5,
Apple, Spotify
1.25.
music. No. You have to pay for their service, and then you can utilize all that stuff. Originally, they said it was only going to be on EVs. Now they've announced by 2028, every car that comes out will have only their software, and your phone will no longer have the ability to connect it because they will block it. There's no way of getting around it because it looks like every manufacturer is going to go this route. And they expect you to pay this well after you've paid for the car that has the feature that they're blocking, so they can monetize and have another stream of income. It's not enough to gouge and sell you an over expensive, not very well made car. On top of that, you will pay monthly for the rest of your life if you want to use navigation or play your music on their car.
A brand new car in today's market is already overpriced, so charging more for CarPlay is just a ripoff. That'd be like charging a subscription to use the windshield wipers.
Military officials are claiming to have used an
Don't
unprecedented
give them ideas, Madrika.
called ghost murmur in the rescue of a downed pilot in Iran, and the CIA is confirming the use of this technology for the first time. Described as a long-range heartbeat detection tool using quantum magnetometry and AI to isolate the electromagnetic signature of a single human body from miles away and across mountainous terrain. Some people are speculating that this technology was also used to track people like Maduro and target people within Iran. If this tech is real, it can locate a downed airman and
I mean, they've been tracking with heat signatures for how long?
Yeah.
So this doesn't surprise me. If it's used for military use, fine. I'm okay with that.
Oh yeah.
If it's used for, you know, any dangerous police situation, like, you know, an active, I don't care, I'm on this channel, an active shooter or something, then fine. It's when they do it to civilians who are minding their own freaking business and not getting in trouble that I have a problem with it.
Right.
I'm not against new technology. I'm against the evil use of new technology. Like I have clearly said, like that smart dust, yo, something like that may eventually lead to the cure of my condition. And that would be wonderful. But as you can see, it's not being used to try to help people with conditions that can't be treated with traditional medicine. Instead, it's being used to spy on customers. Like, God forbid we create new technology that is used for good. It's really freaking annoying.
Yeah. It's sad.
It really is. Like, for those of you that are new, I lived in bed 95% of my life. I had ovarian cancer 10 years ago, and it broke my nervous system. So when I stand up, everything that you don't think about, like breathing, sweating, salivating, tearing, heart rate, blood flow, blood pressure, temperature sensation, temperature regulation, etc., 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 malfunctions. The version that I have makes everything malfunction and speed up. And like, for example, it raises my blood pressure when I'm upright. Like, it keeps rising and rising and rising and rising. And my heart rate keeps rising and rising and rising and rising. So I can only be upright for short periods of time before I have to lay back down again. Okay, so normally with high blood pressure, they give you a pill, which regulates your blood pressure. However, when I lay back down, everything goes back to normal. So if I take a blood pressure pill, while I'm upright, it's working. I feel good. I feel normal, blood pressure wise. But then when I lay down, I'm at risk of my heart stopping because it's working on a normal blood pressure. So maybe one day we can have nanotechnology control those processes while I'm upright only. And then when I lay down, they stop doing it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like nanotechnology could be the cure for what I have.
Yeah.
But are they using it for good? Are they using that to research this? Heck no. No, they're not. So, well, you've been here a while. I only thought new people didn't know that. Thank you, Yanni. That is why I have no income. Yep. Except for this right here.
Right.
All right.
What does it sound like pushing us hiccups?
It's Pushing's mic.
Still doing it? Wow.
Yep. All right, let's continue. Pushin, we're gonna try something after the show, even though I gotta go. I'm actually supposed to leave in like 5 minutes.
Sense. The possibility of mapping out hidden bunker systems, tunnels, finding soldiers underground, and locating targets anywhere, anytime, any place in the world is a pretty powerful tool.
If they really have this technology, then they need to put it to good use and find General McCaslin and the rest of those missing scientists.
At some point, people are going to have to realize, like, it ain't made up. That's it's an abomination to God. Repent. Kingdom of God is at hand.
And they've already admitted to cloud seeding, but in order for that to take place, first we need clouds in the sky. And I don't see any in this clip. So what do you call this?
Empty jars. They're like empty.
Inflation.
They're all juice.
I bet they're charging the same price for this as they did back when the jar was full of pickles. Now they're just selling a gallon of pickle juice.
I wish this was fake, but the FDA actually just approved a man-made dye that can use the label no artificial color. Despite its name, beetroot red contains no actual beets. It is produced through precision fermentation from a small sliver of DNA. That genetically engineered yeast is placed in industrial stainless steel fermentation tanks and fed simple sugars and minerals. Normally, they would have to disclose bioengineered food, but since the GMO DNA is absent in the final product, they were able to bypass this disclosure agreement. What the FDA also doesn't tell you is it allows common carrier agents like gum arabic and maltodextrin to be used in the process, yet not labeled. Beetroot red was also approved shortly after a petition was submitted by Phytolon. That approval also comes with new labeling rules, so products using it can display no artificial colors despite this being.
I wonder if this beetroot red was formulated because of people claiming, like, because of Kennedy saying we can't have red 40. And because people don't want cochineal beetles being used for red dye.
Yeah.
So here's the thing. If you don't want bioengineered beetroot, you have to say, I don't mind the dyes or I don't mind using beetles.
Yeah.
Because these are your options. Either bioengineered yeast making beetroot color, which I'm okay with. That's fine. They're using yeast. It's not like they're, using chemicals to print it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're using yeast. It's fine. It's still organic. And I don't mean organic as in like organic grass-fed chicken. I mean organic as in it's an organic material, is what I'm saying. But people still want their stuff colored. Like, for example, if your Gatorade was a nasty gray-brown color, would you buy Gatorade? See what I'm saying? Like, the colors are to mask how they look naturally, usually. And also to denote flavor.
I don't know. Remember those clear sodas? I used to like those clear sodas. Same thing.
Yeah, clear sodas, but I'm talking about candies. I'm talking about all sorts of things. Dressings, foods. They add color to everything.
Oh yeah,
Even
I know. Like I said, they did that with the clear sodas. I guess they got rid of just to see what happened. What people would do. I guess I don't know.
I'm just saying, if your options are beetles, crushed beetles, red dye 40, or this, not beets. They're not using beets. Beets would make a pink color, not red.
Yeah, well, they always add something to it to make it redder.
No, I mean, it's like hot pink. I mean, have you ever gotten beet juice on your fingers and seen how pink your fingers got?
It's been a while. Yeah.
It's like hot fuchsia.
I know your trip to the bathroom the next day is always interesting.
All right, let's continue. I gotta leave.
Oh yeah, you're gonna leave. Well, then why'd you stop it?
Made through synthetic biology. And this is all while the primary safety profile is on a 90-day rat study and this compound never being studied in humans. Product was expected to hit US markets.
Pause. I have to pause it.
It is still.
The reason why they're testing them on mice and rats is because genetically they are the closest to us when it comes to how they metabolize medicines and dyes and stuff like that. So if they're going to have an allergic reaction or they're going to grow tumors or they're going to die, that gives us a good indication that's going to do the same thing to us.
Yeah.
Before they do a human trial.
Exactly. If they only use mice and rats and maybe a guinea pig for testing stuff, I'm all for it. Like, oh boy.
All right, let's continue.
Coming. Timing is also pretty wild with artificial food dyes like Red 40 just starting to be phased out of the food supply. I don't think it would be too far to say that most consumers would expect it would be replaced by real beet juice or paprika or just not coloring our food.
It's really starting to seem like the purpose of these bioengineered ingredients isn't just to save money, because they're going out of their way to deceive people into thinking that this is a better option when it would almost be easier to just put natural ingredients in at this point. I've seen
I had a burn like that.
Life, but this one has to take the cake. He's looking like the real life Mr. Krabs. So that was the video, guys. Don't forget to sub up, hit that hype button if you enjoyed the video.
All right, Madrika, thank you. Yeah, so I actually had a burn like that from Clearwater, Florida. That was bad. It was bad. All right, guys. That concludes the last forced show on Sandy Diva Mandela Effects. My community guideline strike has been lifted. Thank you, Jesus. 3, not as long as I expected months because time is speeding up. It was like before we knew it, we're here.
Yeah. It's been 3 months.
Oh my goodness. Huh?
It's been 3 months. Wow.
It has. January 18th is when we got taken down.
Wow.
That was a special day. All right.
I don't. That seems like so long ago. I don't remember that. But yet, this time it seems quick. That's weird.
If you are here and you have not commented tonight, or you haven't commented in a very long time, or you didn't hear me say hi to you tonight, especially if you didn't hear me say hi to you, then I'm going to ask that you please say hi in the chat so I can include you in the shout out list. Unless you don't want to shout out, and then that's fine too. All right.
Sandy's big thing. She loves to do the shout outs.
I love saying hi to everyone who's here. It's just my thing. Yes. So first in the chat tonight, we had Kitty Caddywhack, followed by Billy Powermax in second and Daniel Riffle in third. Then we had David, aka Logan Freeman, Noise Guru, Missing Time 420, LVK, Artsy 909, Woo Riders DG, Splatter 420, Pushin' Button 62, Astral Fugitive, Mr. Super Sidewinder, Wendy B, Tell Him, PayPal Me Is Back, Dr. Bob's Nightmare, Tyler Betts, Hammers Facts, Michael Fontaine, Yanni, Crow's Milk, Wolfie, Roger Ledwell, Propagate This Light, Danny Hawk, Chilster Deluxe, East is West, Noel, Parody Mike, Little Cam 51, Post Anything 2, Paul Hogston, I Want Tea, Joe Monk, Melvin Yu, Dan MC 1979, Mustard Seed of Faith, Sean Hawkins, Matt Moon Crazy. Did I get everyone?
I think so.
I think I did.
Nice.
All right, everyone, before you leave, please take a moment, make sure you hit like on this stream. Make sure you subscribe to this channel because some of you don't realize you're on the other channel and haven't subscribed yet. Because, I've got like 2,700 or 25. I don't know. I got over 2,000 on one channel, and on this one, I don't even have 200. So many of you are not subscribed. So please make sure you are subscribed. Ring the bell so you're notified when we go live.
Yep.
Also, donuts are very much appreciated. They are very much needed. They are never ever required. If you would like to donut, like Pushin, Roger, Woo Riders DG, and LVK did tonight, links are in the description. Let me see. I'm looking for the donut for tonight.
Yeah.
Well, we talked about UFOs. Here's a UFO kitty.
How hard
And
is it to say hi?
here's baby donut blowing everybody kisses.
It's not hard to say hi, even a little wave or something in the chat.
Oh, what was that? All right, guys. I want you to get some rest because we'll be back tomorrow night. And we'll be back the next night. And I think there's a Shifty Sunday too. So make sure you get some rest. And enjoy your Saturday morning. And guys, is there anything you want to say before I ask you to say goodnight?
Thanks for coming, everybody. That's and congratulations on making it through your 3 months, Sandy.
Why, thank you very much, Pushin. I couldn't have done it without you guys. All right, guys. No, never. All right, guys. Have a great night. Have a great day. Guys, you know what time it is. Say goodnight, guys.
Good night. Best chat ever in the world.
Yes, they are. Thank you again to Pushin, Roger, Woo, and LVK. We'll see you tomorrow night, guys.
Smash the two, smash the two, smash the two, smash the two. Gonna scrap up, 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 please turn it off. Why must we watch Friends? 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 I've seen the show about 1,000,000 times. Not even funny when I'm drunk or high. Why must we watch Friends?
Thanks for joining us tonight.
Is that freaky? Wait a minute.
This reality is not going to be very pleasant when all the good people leave.
I'm telling you now for the 100th time.
Isn't even close. How could you say otherwise? So Lance, everybody, Hebrew 77 here.
I'm doing good. Now that I'm home and off work.
Why must we watch Friends? That laugh track is so welcome to me.
Fog that's happening over across everywhere.
No. Pastor of Muppets.
Asian man propagate, never too late. Yes.
Working on Baby It's Cold Outside.
Part of your world, it flipped back again.
We all come from different realities, like I explained last week.
Then watch TV, sit down and capital LA. Why must we watch Friends? 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 Why must we watch Friends?